So I heard all you... Oh, butterfly. 1 second. Give me a second. There we go. I need those aqua butterflies, like, really bad. So I heard y'all like incremental games. Well, I'm going to explode a cow. I'm kind of glad that there's no, like, actual animation for them exploding, because that would be kind of dark. Anyway, I put out a video on this game a couple weeks ago. A couple months ago, really liked it. Did 2 videos on it, in fact. It's rare for me to go back and cover demos more than just like a little bit. And then the demo got updated a couple weeks ago, played that, and then I had pre-launch access and I had to restrain myself from playing more because I actually want to stream this game. So hello everyone. I've not been streaming in a while because my voice was pretty much just hosed for the entirety of the month of September, and so I just had to go on break for a while. Luckily, I stopped streaming on Twitch, so there wasn't as much pressure on that side of things. But, you know, it's still kind of the ever-present, like, oh, maybe I should be streaming this. And so, I guess that's why we're here. Because I do want to actually, like, stream certain games to completion. Games that I really, really like. And so this very much is going to be one of them. Because I'm a sucker for incremental games. There are... Oh, I didn't actually end up eating that one. Whatever. I'm a sucker for incremental games. Games where number get bigger, but when it's done well. And that's kind of few and far between. So what did we play recently? To the Core was fantastic. Asbury Pines, really solid. Planet Crafter is incredible. Is the underground coal fixed? You know, that's an interesting question. Let's actually pop down. I'm assuming it's for what the hell? Okay, it's fixed. Also, it's different down here. I might have to come back later. We'll see. So is this multiplayer? No, I don't think so. I don't know if it will be. Okay, so it's certainly different down here, which I kind of appreciate. The unbreakable coal deposits are gone. Now we have these big stones. But yeah, I'm hoping, I don't think I want this game to ever have multiplayer. I just don't think it would matter that much. But I'd love to see it get some post-launch support as well, just because I think the developer had commented that they'd never seen 100% positive and over 150 reviews on one of their games before. They made Hymno previously, which was an okay game. I didn't hate it, but it lacked the structure that I usually look for in most roguelikes. And it could have been... I think it could have been restructured to work better, but I'm not gonna, like, dig into that too much without, like, actually feeling inspired to do so, because this more or less does everything that I could possibly want out of a lot of incremental games and sandbox survival games, and kind of mushes them together in a really solid manner. There we go. And yeah, I can't build in here, so we're just gonna leave the cave, at least for the moment. Let's see, because I don't actually need resources from in there, though the cave music was eerie. I liked it. Right, I've got to remember I have to charge these, because they run out of juice kind of quickly. Okay, so what I'm going to do is probably build, like, maybe... Do we even build any more mining rods in here? I don't think so. Because what I need are those aqua butterflies in large quantities. And then I also need to just progress, because I've been hanging out here for a while, trying to get some more aqua butterflies and enough stuff to make some more mining rods. And I don't want to move all my mining machines yet, because the resources required to make a mining rod do not exist on the other island. Okay. Oh, right. We might as well just wake up. Eat meat, eat berries, eat oranges. I could make some progress here. I don't know. The resources are just gonna collect themselves. I just have to remember to grab the butterfly. Just have to remember to charge these on the regular. Hopefully there's a way that just auto charges them eventually. I know there's the ukulele, but I don't think we have that yet. Go charge these two, and then I'll poke at upgrades. Because I've gotten a decent amount of points just idling around. Another butterfly? Yes. It's just spark flies, though. I mean, we still need those, but I need the blue ones. And they're surprisingly rare. Oh, alright. I guess that's already tapped out. Or topped off? Topped off. Okay. There we go. If I'm lucky, I'll be able to make a couple more mining rods and put them over on the other island. There's a way to make this island persistent. And that's going to be my goal, is to just have this one running automatically for a while. I might also want to get a bunch of those, but we don't auto-collect from them. Hell yeah. Somebody had mentioned that the reason why butterflies weren't showing up is because I wasn't killing enough creatures. And that my spawn pool was maxed, which, yeah, that seems to be exactly the problem I was suffering from. What can I make while we're here? Ukulele requires 15 thread, but otherwise I could make it. The only problem is that I think I'd rather have the iron ingots reserved for... Oh, do we even have enough? Yes, we do. I think I'd rather reserve them for new tools. But we should probably make some more thread while we're here. Let's make, like, half. Do we just... I guess let's take a look at what else we can make. Because I want that... I want a lot of these things. But yeah, let's just make 131 thread. If we need another one of those, I guess I will just have to make another, at least for a while. So what else can we unlock? We can get the market. Trade your items for credits. That's actually kind of useful. Can't build anything there. Let's see, ukulele. No. Okay, we're done with that. Let's get the pickaxe. Because I'm actually going to need that. Okay, what do we have over here? So we could make bottles, paper, magic branch, shell orb, generates 40 credits every 5 seconds, requires paper, drool, and honey. Copper bell, 0.5 credits per second when you're offline, up to a maximum of 8 hours. That is actually good, except for the fact that, oops, ooh. You want to just gain as many of these as I can? Yeah, let's just make a ton of paper. We'll just leave that there for now. Yeah, I like the offline money generation, but I'm going to be online for a while, so no reason to put that down. I'd also get a creature killer, but... Oh, butterfly, hold up. There we go. I'll keep an eye out for the blue ones, if I can. What was I going to make here? Oh, it's a weird one. Under production? Magic, here it is. Oi! Okay, so we need 40 bricks and 8 more spark flies to make an island core. When active, the current island will not deactivate when you leave it. You can only have one passive island. So I'm going to have to work on that, because we want this island to be running passively. Even if it gets me less points, it gets me what I need for mining rods. And that way I can actually focus my efforts elsewhere. Okay, do we have anything else? No. But we do need to explode critters. I guess I should probably put a mining rod down here. E-forest. 24 glass. Right, I should probably get up here. Keep an eye out for spark flies. If I have this entire area that is meant to be kind of my production zone for resources, because I'm just never going to put a mining rod up here. And we're going to need a ton of glass. Okay. Can't make any more of those. Copper ingots? Sure. Not a whole lot of resources spawning up here. So, question is, do we stick it out until we can get the last couple of spark flies we need? I think so. And then we can just leave this place running automatically while I go work on other things. Over here, though, there should be cauldron. Let's do some research. Okay, no, that's a cooking pot. Design investigation, a recycler. Work on that. One of these gives me a collector, I think. And we want one of those. Planter. Plant seeds, fertilize the soil, and water nearby crops. Ooh. Interesting. Possibly useful. And a beehive. Honey from time to time. Sure. None of these are a collector, though. Oh, this is the collector up here. I'm a fool. Okay. Gathers items from the floor, specified by filters, 5 meters. Can hold up to 9 types of items. Looks like it requires iron, though, which is maybe a little bit of an issue. Let's see. Do we still have points? Get the, let's just get everything. Let's see, planter? Yeah. Because we could look into farming. But I think the thing I'm going to want is actually the ability to put down artificial land. Because I know you can do building here. I just don't know how. Let's see. Delete the chicken. How do we do this? I guess dismantle with a hammer. Build. Machinery? No, that's the water pump. Logistics. Perfect. Requires iron to build, though. Ouch. But I believe... Yep. Alright, cool. So we can put a mining rod on top of one of these. So if I can open this, collect... Take all? Let's see. So we want it to grab... I guess we just wanted to grab whatever's immediately available. So currently it's grabbing oranges and I can just go by and collect from it. Okay, cool. I guess we should also make sure it's grabbing plant fiber. Where's plant fiber? You know what? I'll just come by later and tell it to specifically grab. Do we want to make a couple more of these? Yeah. I'll get them all over the place. They do require iron, though, which is going to get kind of expensive. But, I mean, this whole thing's going to be expensive. Okay. So I think it might actually just collect whatever for us. That's good to know. Okay, are you within range? I don't even know. Do I have any more spark flies? Is the other question. Let's just probably eat. Or actually sleep? We should sleep. Because yeah, we gotta get my maximum food total up to max, otherwise eating is, I don't want to say kind of pointless. But it'll set, we're just gonna hit it such a low cap that it's not really worth it. Alright, there's another one. I think that puts me at 10? 10. So I need what? 6 more. Ouch. Well, do I want to try and put down a collector here? Oh, nope. First we get the spark flies. There we go. Alright. Machinery, logistics, collector. You know what? I think I can actually just put it here. Because it'll pull from both of those. Let's see if I can get another one of these. I need glass. But we actually have plenty. We just have to get up here. There we go. Let's see. First time I caught you live. Yeah, I'm going to try and do streams more often to the point where I'm actually semi-consistent again. It's probably going to be alternating on like Mondays and Tuesdays and then Thursdays or Fridays, and that'll be it. And then, you know, I'm going to be just doing the regular stuff, Wholesome Verse and other such activities with my friends. So like Wednesdays and Sundays are going to be hard multiplayer days, unless anything changes. Usually we start at about 5, but when I'm going solo, I'll probably start earlier, like 3 o'clock. And that's Eastern, I guess, just for people that don't know. I'll put out some kind of announcement once I'm a little bit more, like, used to streaming, saying like, hey, this is the plan for a while. Because one of the problems I've been running into lately is that, let's see. One of the problems I've been running into lately is that my channel is currently sustained on generally 2 videos a day. The problem is that requires me to generally cover 2 games, like 2 new or interesting games per day, with like no like sequential gameplay doesn't work, so I can't play like 6 episodes of Outpath generally. Because the way the YouTube works and the algorithm works is it'll say like, oh, you know, you've been uploading a bunch of Outpath and no one's like clicking on that video. So we're just not going to show it in front of anybody, which makes sense. You kind of want people to watch episodes 1 through 6 or whatever. Let's see. We have another butterfly here. The answer is, looks like no. But so the problem with that is with the way my channel kind of is organized, I don't know, I reorganized. I switched over to like a lot of indie impression stuff over the last year or so. And so trying to do 2 videos a day means I need 2 good games to cover per day, 2 new games per day, which means I effectively have to cover 730 games per year, which suddenly becomes kind of madness. Sometimes it works great, you know, with the Next Fest and all. I really could have actually had October be an entire month of demos, and like good ones at that. Like I've got a ton on my list that I didn't cover just because I'm kind of sick of demos. But they're all like really good games in their own right, and so there's kind of that baseline. Oh yeah, I could have actually done that, but instead I do actually kind of want to finish some games here and there. And so I'm going to stream at least a couple of them. Some are just going to be too long, like trying to stream Lobotomy Corporation. I don't regret, except for the fact that, boy, that took forever. In like 1 or 2 more butterflies, and then we're golden. Or sparkflies, but still. Fortunately, this game feeds my ADD in a really bad way, so I'm finding myself just like flitting from one thing to the next. And it's hard for me to keep on topic. But so I'm kind of hoping I can mix in a couple of streams here and there on days where I have like a little bit freer of an afternoon and less stuff to cover. And that way I can go back and like finish some games that I want to finish. So yeah, that means also going back in Wall World and a bit of Thronefall, as that game gets more updates here and there. Did I finish Lobotomy Corporation? I did not. I wanted to, and I have just like a little bit left, but am busy. So I will probably come back and try and finish Lobotomy Corporation probably next week. I mean, it's not exactly a Halloween game, but it feels like a very like October-y game. Spooky, murder, death, kill monsters, that kind of jazz. So might as well finish it up and then stream some other stuff, because I think Shell and I might sit down and stream like a Resident Evil game as well. Because I very much, I really enjoy Resident Evil games. I'm not much of a horror guy, but Resident Evil games are pretty top. I'm back here. Speedy turtle. Then again, I'd be pretty fast if somebody popped my shell off and was trying to kill me with a sword. Have you seen the new update for Vampire Survivors? You know, no. I don't know. I blame Brotato and Rogue Genesia, but I usually just kind of tune out on news about Vampire Survivors at this point. I did enjoy the local co-op update. I played that with Rito and rather enjoyed that. At some point I might try and like get a full group for it going, but eh. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 Remake slaps. Yeah, I've heard nothing but incredibly good things about it, and so it's kind of like, I want to play it. I just gotta find the time, Sparkfly. I also wanted to have, like, the voice for it. Because, yeah, previously, if I recorded for even so much as 2 hours sequentially, I would lose my voice for the rest of the day. And it might be a little rough by the time I'm done with this stream. So, I might not be able to get, like, super duper long here. But I do want to get back into the habit of streaming just some amounts. Just so it's not one of those where I've gone completely cold turkey for, you know, multiple months at a time. Yeah, personally, a Soulstone Survivors kind of guy. It's one of those where Vampire Survivors set a really good template for a lot of other people to follow. And then a lot of developers figured out great ways to feed the niche in their own special manner. that does it better than Vampire Survivors in like one or two particular ways. And so it's hard to go back to Vampire Survivors because it feels like I'm playing an inferior experience. Not a bad one, just it doesn't cater to me in the way that many other Bullet Heavens do. Because they all had the benefit of building off of the template set by Vampire Survivors. And Vampire Survivors, of course, can only iterate so much or change without becoming something completely different. What is this game? This is Outpath. It is a fusion between Minecraft and Forager, which is really cool. I guess it's, if Forager was a 3D game, it would be an easier way of describing it. Let's also grab like the cooking pot. Just check a couple more out. It was released on Steam yesterday and is pretty solid in my opinion. Might not be for everybody, but I like it a lot. Let's see, so we don't have any this. I don't know, do we want to just... Oh, do we want to make like a ton of coal? Yeah, let's get that started. Let's take a look at this passive island. Can I buy it yet? We need one more iron ingot. I should not have built all those collectors then. It's fine. Can I make more? No. Alright, let's actually go over here. Because yeah, I want to focus my attentions on this island, but I want that other island to constantly gain me resources. Eventually, I think we're going to abandon it and move all of my mining rods over here. But I need a source of sand before that happens. Without sand, we are incapable of making a full switch. It looks cool. It's really cool. I can imagine a lot of people probably just have no idea about this game. Just due to the fact that minimal marketing. But I think it's great, and I hope more people kind of find out about it, either because of this stream, my videos on it, or I really need to sit down at some point and actually script out that, like, hey, here are the really good incremental games that I super like, and people should try, because, you know, everybody knows Cookie Clicker and whatnot, and Realm Grinder and whatnot, but for me, it feels like the genre is so much better when it's fused with another. So, like, To the Core was kind of a weird interstellar mining game. This is Minecraft. Planet Crafter is terraforming Mars, or some equivalent that they're in. Or, it's not out yet, but Asbury Pines is a murder mystery, which, from my perspective, sounds really cool. Oh, this is still making coal. Oh, right, because this island's been turned off for a while, of course. Hey, Sparkfly, yes. I don't... No, we do need them. Where'd it go? Did it fall into the ocean? I didn't know they could despawn. What? Huh. A Cookie Clicker is good, but dated. I would... You know, I'm gonna say a hot take. I don't think Cookie Clicker is that good. It was great for the time, but nowadays, playing Cookie Clicker kind of sucks. There are so many more interesting incremental games out there. And kind of in the same vein as Vampire Survivors, like, some people may prefer the olden style, and the old way of doing things, but it feels like anything and everything that Cookie Clicker did well, somebody else did better, by like a large margin. Would you consider Stackland an incremental game? I mean, okay, so the thing about incremental games is that every game that has any kind of progression is an incremental game. Disgaea, for example, being probably the most famous example of a true incremental RPG. Especially like the more recent ones have even added automation, so you can just automate the leveling experience fully, which I think is kind of amazing. And like at some point I'm gonna sit down and play Disgaea 6 to completion, and then 7 and whatnot, but that'll probably be on my own time. Right, so I was going to build this. Machinery, logistics. Nope, not that. General? No. Base? No. Magic. It is a magic thing. Okay, so we still need coal and we still need bricks. But so, like, Pokemon is technically an incremental game if you wanna be super reductive. And, you know, this is kind of wide-reaching. Everything can be considered an incremental game if you want to go, like, all the way down the rabbit hole and be kind of silly about it. Because the entire point of an incremental game is number go up. It's just, how do you obfuscate it? And so for me, an incremental game is less about number go up and how number goes up. Because sure, you know, you level up in Dragon Quest, but I wouldn't call it an incremental game. Because your level cap is so low and your progress is so small, that it doesn't really feel the same way, the same form of satisfying as one of these. Maybe early on when you're just running around for the first time, and like the finding a sword, or finding just like enough gold to get yourself that like first sword upgrade, and getting that meaningful upgrade that feels like, yeah, you know, I'm suddenly twice as strong as I was, you know, just a couple minutes ago. That's kind of the core whatever feeling of an incremental game, at least for me. And that most RPGs after that kind of lose that feeling as it kind of hits a rhythm. And so is Stackland an incremental game? I don't think so. Does it have incremental elements? Absolutely. But that's true of so many. And the main point is the cap is generally so low that it's I would not consider it really to belong. The numbers aren't the focus, they're the filler. Yeah, kind of. And so this genre is very much taking everything to extremes, rather than just being like, oh, I don't know, just like a couple resources here and there. I'm trying to think of how to describe it, but unfortunately, I've lost some of my, like, conversational capabilities. And also, like I said, this game's breaking my brain because there's too many shiny things being paraded in front of me. And so it's a little harder to keep, like, a train of thought in this one compared to most. Funny when you see a cow and you kill them so fast. It's, I'm assuming at some point I'm going to be hitting for hundreds or thousands of damage, which is going to be really stupid. Cows will just kind of die just as I look at them, which, I mean, is very much a possibility as well, that we will get some kind of, like, ranged vision attack, as silly as it is. But really, who plays RPGs for numbers? Disgaea fans. I'm saying it now. Like, getting a character high enough level in Disgaea to the point where you can fight the, like, secret, true last boss, which is, I think, usually Bale? Ball? I don't know. I don't know how it's pronounced. It's usually, like, one guy every single time. It's just, like, always sitting at the end of the game with maximum stats and then some. And he's really hard to fight. But yeah, I play Disgaea for the ridiculous story and big numbers. The tactical gameplay is okay, but frankly, it's so easy to grind past, like, any level of difficulty curve that it's probably better to just not even think about balance in a Disgaea game. Play Disgaea for Prinny. I consider Prinny to be part of story. Okay, do we have enough? 9 more coal, 12 more brick. You know what? I'm just gonna do it while we're here. Let's see. Hey, Wander, love your videos. Thank you. I will quaff. I've been playing Pokemon recently, and the whole leveling past balance is definitely been kind of a highlight for me. I'm trying to finish Scarlet because the DLC came out, and Shell's like way past where I had left off. So I was like, yeah, I should probably finish this at some point. But like without even trying, I got most of my Pokemon up to level 50, 60, 70. And so I was running around like clearing enemy camps with Pokemon that were only like level 20 something, 30. I was like, yeah, I should have done this earlier, but it is so easy to just immediately blitz past any kind of balance and level scaling, and it feels really strange playing it. I remember like back in the day with like Pokemon Silver and whatnot, legitimately barely scraping by in gym fights, and it must have been because I was just a dumb child. But unfortunately, Nintendo hasn't remade the original games in quite some time, so I can't like go back to that original feeling. I guess I could load them up, but it is visually, I don't know. I love overleveling in Pokemon. Haha, my fire Pokemon will just one-hit your grass type. I like doing it too. There's very much that feeling of like, this is kind of satisfying. But when you're there for like 40 or 50 hours, then it starts becoming a problem. Maybe I'm over-exaggerating how much time it takes to beat a Pokemon game, but it certainly felt like I've been playing Pokemon for a while. And I think I kind of pieced out on it a while ago. Which, I mean, is why I'd quit originally. Because I was just kind of checked out on the mechanics and didn't want to play anymore, just for the sake of seeing whatever the ending is, because it's Pokemon games. Let's Go games were the remakes. Yeah, but let's be honest here. Let's Go was so critically easy that I would hardly call it recapturing the original feeling. It was a good homage, but like Shell and I have a series of us just goofy dunking on Let's Go Eevee, with almost zero opposition from the game. It was fun as heck, but wouldn't exactly call it, even remotely close to challenging. I tried replaying Yellow. The quality of life added since then makes it unplayable. Yup. And even just the speed and some other stuff. Let's see. Because yeah, going back to the OG games, especially like pre-sprint shoes. I guess you had a bicycle, but even the biking was awkward. And then being able to transfer your Pokemon from like any point. Like there's a reason why the newer games feel easy, and it's because quality of life is so much higher. You don't have to like mess around with meaningless BS that you don't enjoy. Okay. So I think we have enough. Magic, here we go. Now, here's the question. Does this just keep the whole island running? Or the whole biome? Set passive island. Oh, that's a question, actually. Because if I have it set to passive island, does that just include this entire chain? Or is it just that one spot? Guess we'll find out. It looks like it's still active. It hasn't shut down. So I think we're good. Cool. So that means I can actually start working on exploiting this place en masse. Machinery, I'm gonna need glass and brick. I'm gonna need so much. First games were made in the for kids in the 90s. They had a game that was near impossible, like the Ninja Turtle one. Oh yeah, I mean, games just in general have improved by absurd degrees since like 90s kids were kids. Like, what is a good example? I saw a thing earlier today that I think as of today, we have passed the point where the time between the SNES and the PS3 is greater than the time between the PS3 and now. There's probably a better way of phrasing it, but effectively, I think that was what? Was that 15 years back in the day? I think it was. Like a 15-year gap between the SNES and the PS3, or maybe it was like 16, 17. And just like, if you just reflect on the technological improvement between the SNES and the PS3, it's just absurd. Like, if you were somehow to time travel with a fully loaded PS3 back into the, you know, early 90s, you would have blown some kids' brains and probably made some, like, executives panic or drool or hire hit on you so they could steal it. I don't know. And so there's kind of that pervasive that feeling of like we've kind of plateaued technologically, especially when it comes to a lot of game design. And admittedly, the irony of me saying that while I'm playing a game that looks like it probably could have come out in the late 90s is not lost on me. And honestly, the progress between the PS3 and now, like, is pretty stark. But, like, you can go back to Darksiders, which was a PS3 game. And apart from maybe the resolution and some frame rate stuff on the PS3, that game holds up incredibly well and can easily look like a modern game without too much effort. Whereas anybody playing a SNES game nowadays would just be like, yeah, it's a SNES game. Because the UI is all, like, huge and chunky, and 3D just looks funny as hell. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Because most of my base progress stuff is kind of far away. Oh, I had a mining rod that is completely out of juice. We should get that going. We need iron, which is our big issue. Oh, I'm out of food. I must eat. Now, hopefully we can make our own platforms at some point soon, because I'd like to have a bunch of production facilities outside of these. So universal paint, bone, honey. Oh, we should probably get some honey down. Just where? Because I don't... I guess what I should do is actually probably get the mining rods and kind of put them here. Oh, there is one here as well. I just don't think it has the range. Because the thing we need the most is iron in large quantities. I know there's an upgrade that makes it so the mining rods can actually reach way further. I might want to work on that. Is that a sparkfly? No, that was just a shiny. Wanderbot need food badly. I'm honestly kind of shocked we've never had like a proper gauntlet style game revival. I guess it doesn't surprise me that much. The Gauntlet games were kind of dated, and more modern ones are, or more modern action RPGs are way more interesting. I just kind of miss that like party-based dungeon crawl feel. I don't miss the game mechanics though. Gauntlet was real clunky. Okay, I think I can put one mining rod down. Can I actually get a collector? Yes. Put it there. I need 3 more glass, 3 more brick. Bugger. Yeah, Hammerwatch. Yeah, like Hammerwatch is the only one. I don't know. I'm forever a little disappointed that so many AAA developers are sitting on huge IPs from the past that will never probably see the light of day again. In at least some kind of meaningful fashion. Because there's no way that they can turn it into some kind of mega million franchise. Like there's no way we're ever going to see a a Gauntlet game with the same care and attention to detail as, like, Last of Us. And that sucks a little bit just because. Because I'd love to see some of those old games. Maybe not the same level of budget, but, you know, just like the support and the return to and trying to modernize it in some interesting way. Instead, we get dumb shit like the most recent Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance game that was real bad. Because I'm pretty sure they were just trying to phone in on a franchise that people loved and then completely screwed it up because probably didn't give devs enough time, and who knows what the other excuses are. It's almost always just that stuff where, you know, some publishers like, hey, you know what we haven't milked in a while? Dark Alliance. Here, studio, make a game for us. Here are your conditions. And they're like extremely hard to work within. And then almost always the studio just folds. I don't know how much you guys have paid attention to well, I guess there's two games kind of within this vein. There was the Lord of the Rings Gollum game, which was a complete mess. And then there was the recent King Kong game as well that was weird and super bad looking that people have been talking about online. And I want to see, maybe not for those IPs because who cares, but I agree, Exodus. The Spyro trilogy remaster was so good. And I would love to see companies like Toys from Bob kind of get reformed in some way, shape, or form to go back and revive like a bunch of the older games lovingly with that degree of like quality and polish and care and attention to detail and whatnot. I should go back and finish Spyro 2 because we finished all of Spyro 1 and then started playing Spyro 2 and then kind of lost steam because probably busy. I'm just gonna routinely come back here just to hoover up all the remaining resources and recharge the mining rods as I go by and kill all the critters. I know there's actually like a machine that will kill them for me. Wait, King Kong game? Yeah, it came out like a couple of days ago and like people have been making fun of it mercilessly. I think the description I saw from someone was, it looks like King Kong is leaving a trail of shit behind his feet as he runs. And his run cycle is like abysmally bad. It's on social media. I'll see if I can find stuff and post it to Discord later if people want to see what I'm talking about. But a lot of like big licensed IPs are rarely, if ever, treated well. Because whoever's in charge of, like, securing that business deal usually just farms it off to whoever. Whoever's the cheapest bidder almost always. I worked at one of those studios, kind of, where we'd make extremely mediocre and cheap games for Nickelodeon. Admittedly, like, for their web games and stuff, but there was never any sense for quality. It was just like, hey, clone this other game. And here's your budget, here's your time frame, and it was never enough for, like, anything. We should probably eat. Yeah, we can only hope Blizzard got bought out. Maybe Toys for Bob can get let off the leash. So Toys for Bob is gone. They got rolled into Activision. And a lot of the artists that I know that made the Spyro games look so good just don't work there anymore because they didn't want to work on Call of Duty. So we'd actually need a new Toys from Bob to be reformed entirely. And, you know, honestly, I wouldn't actually be surprised. I would not be surprised if Microsoft doesn't do that. But I'm also not entirely sure if Microsoft are the best stewards. They're better than Blizzard was, but, I don't know. Last couple of months, last year, has been a pretty solid, decrial of big business decision makers and their inability to run the games industry well. So yeah, who had the layoffs like just yesterday? I think it was Frontier. The people behind oh shoot, I've got to go up there. What's the game? It's the space game that isn't Eve. I forget. The one I've never played because I asked for a key and they sent me a key for the DLC. And I was so like weirdly bothered by that that I've just never loaded the game up. Elite Dangerous, there we go. Unity. Yeah, Unity is another good example. I mean, we straight up can just sit around just listing off companies, and you can almost always point to them for gross mismanagement in some way. Even like Nintendo is kind of shitty at times. You don't hear about it as much, but they Nintendo's big issue is that they have a bunch of contractors that they will just shuffle off constantly whenever anything goes wrong, and they treat pretty poorly. And so their regular employees, I think, are treated reasonably well, but the contractors, not so much so. Personally, I don't think contractors should really be much of a... They shouldn't be much of a thing if they're not free to do whatever. Like, if you want to hire somebody on contract for concept art, cool. I don't know about, like, programming and some other stuff. That feels like you're under too much of the purview of whoever is paying you. Epic fired a bunch of people after wasting a lot of money recently. Yep. It's because Tim Sweeney and company really want to make the metaverse into a reality. And blew like a ton of money at turning Fortnite into some kind of like everything video game, kind of Roblox style. I have no idea if it succeeded. I'm assuming Fortnite's losing relevance by the month as kids get older and find other things. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't think we need to reform Toys from Bob. But as you said in the Wayfinder stream, we need people capable of recreating and or renovating beloved franchise styles. Yeah. I think the problem is, though, all of those are owned by companies. And usually when they get farmed out to somebody else, it's usually bad. And yes, I know how to get my hunger meter back up. Okay. I don't know if Star Citizen had any layoffs. I'm just kind of expecting that company to have just like an epic implosion in like a couple of years, but probably not yet. And Nintendo's issue is they copyright strike pretty much everything that's remotely related to their content. I don't know. Okay, so I'm going to take kind of a weird hot take on this one, and I'm not sure if everybody's going to agree with me on it. I actually think Pokemon fan games are stupid. I like them, but if you're going to be putting in that much time and effort, it's so much better, at least in my head, for all of these developers putting in all of this time and effort and energy. It'd be so much better if they made kind of a Pokemon adjacent game. Similar mechanics, those can't be copyrighted. You know, just remake everything you like about it and then just switch some stuff up for a little while. Make sure you have no assets or code owned by Nintendo, and make Koromon. Make Nexomon. Like, give me that stuff. And then do whatever kind of weird twists that you're gonna do for the fan game. So if it's a Monster Collection roguelike, sure. Just make it, you know, Emeraldmon or something like that. Let's see. Hey, thank you, Jamie Brook, for becoming a member. Let's see. Have you found iron? Oh yeah, it's all over there. It's not even the fan games they're striking. Deadware, like obscure Zelda games and Pokemon titles. Yeah, that I disagree with a little bit more. I think Gabe Newell had a thing talking about how piracy is more of a service issue than an economy one, and I think I agree with that. So I've specifically been going way out of my way to buy a bunch of old games. So what did I buy? I bought Pokemon. I bought Pokemon Pearl, or Brilliant Pearl, or Shining Pearl. There we go. And like, luckily it was on sale and stuff, so it's not like it was super rare. But Shell and I were discussing, you know, if we ever wanted to go back and pick up some of our old favorite Pokemon games. And yeah, I collected a bunch of them kind of from the olden days. So like I had Sapphire, I have Diamond, I never got Emerald. I wish I had. But it was kind of one of those where it's just like, yeah, but it's just Sapphire, but slightly more. I have all of the original Game Boy games and Game Boy Color games. And thank you for gifting a membership as well. Thank you. And so like I have those, but I never picked up Black and White or Black and White 2. And I wish I had. I actually really liked Black and White and Black and White 2. And I'm kind of disappointed that a lot of people didn't care for those games as much as I did. And we were looking at like how much would it cost if I wanted to buy Pokemon Black 2. It's like $400 if I want to pick up one of those old games. Like just absolutely unhinged amounts of money. And that kind of blows because I very much would like to play those games, but I'm never going to be able to at that price. So I'm pretty much just waiting for Nintendo to remake them. And luckily Nintendo is actually pretty good at remaking their games on a, I think it's a vaguely 10-year cycle. I think they were a little faster with Fire Red and Leaf Green. And then a little slower with everything else. I think so. But, you know, following their current trend, if they're going to remake a Pokemon game, it's either they're going to go back and do Soul Silver, Heart Gold, or they're going to do Black and White next. And I'd almost love it if they actually did some kind of weird Black and White 1 and 2 super combo game, because I think that could be really cool. Where you just mix the whole game into one with, you know, 16 gyms and so on and so forth. Like, that would be really cool. Let's see, I can upgrade my island, I think. I'm just on autopilot. I apologize. And so it kind of sucks for me in the meantime, because if I want to play any of the old Pokemon games, or say if I want to play Soul Silver specifically, or Fire Red, or Leaf Green, or any of that, I'm going to have to pirate those games because there's no way I can feasibly buy it normally. And yeah, old Pokemon cartridges are very expensive. If Nintendo sold them in the eShop, they rake in money because of it. Exactly. And so, like, for me, my options are piracy or gray market. There is no first-party payment. There's no first-party acquisition method, and that kind of sucks. One thing I've seen kind of recently is that I think there was an announcement for kind of a modern console that can run N64 games in... Holy smokes, those slimes give a lot now. I don't remember what it's called, but it's effectively a N64 that can run an N64 games in 4K. Which, like, I don't actually know if 4K is going to look... Like, N64 games are going to look good in 4K. In fact, I'm almost certain that they're not. Okay, so we can't expand the biome any further. Now we have to do the sub quests. Go back here. I need glass. Oh, but I have no sand. I guess I'll just work on iron in the meantime. And I guess kind of in the same vein as what I'm talking about, the Portland Retro Gaming Expo happened, I think it was last weekend, and a number of my friends went and bought games, like rare DS games that were barely ported to the US. There's just a water cow die. But exceedingly rare games that were barely ported to the US, you know, maybe like a couple thousand copies, if even. And they're buying them for like $200. And the developers aren't getting a penny of that anymore. But I'm sure the actual, like, time and effort required to port those games up is way more than it's actually worth for these devs. Especially because, you know, some of these companies are probably dead and defunct. Or just busy with their own thing. But it kind of sucks for everybody else because, yeah, we're stuck doing a piracy until these games become more available somehow. But I would love it if Nintendo said, like, hey, old developers, we're gonna, like, do a reprint of your games. Who wants in? They don't, and, you know, maybe this is one of those, like, that, like, every 10 years, Nintendo straight up has, like, a celebratory, hey, we're more or less just remaking the Wii U. And here's the sign up page. Sign up. You'll get it. You'll get it when it's done being manufactured. And then also, for the like 1 month after the kind of Wii U remake goes out, the eShop is open again. Buy all the games you could possibly want. And they just do that every 10 years for every single console that they've just let rot. Or you could do the PlayStation and Xbox thing and just, you know, make old games backwards compatible. But even then, like I said, a lot of devs are defunct and gone, so their games probably will never get brought back up and modernized unless they get bought out. Kind of sucks. I don't know. There's no good solution to this, and it annoys me that there isn't one. And we're just all supposed to just kind of assume somehow we're going to free market our way back to old great games that have fallen off. I really don't want to have to spend $400 for Black and White 2. And yeah, again, at least Nintendo's good about remaking their games, but with some other like weird and dead games. Did any of you guys have like a Wii back in the, well, you know what, 15, 16 years ago? Do you remember the, oh, I forget what the campaign was called, but it was effectively a bunch of people tried to get, tried to bring Xenoblade, Pandora's Tower, and The Last Story. Tried to bring them to the US. Because I think they had only existed in... Weirdly enough, like, at least Xenoblade, I think, existed in Europe. Oh, this is the new island. That's why I don't recognize it particularly well. Also, this would be a very good candidate for a mining rod. But, so there was kind of like a, please bring these 3 games to the West. Or at least to the US. And they did, but they only like printed, I'm gonna say like 10, 15,000 copies of every game, and that was it. And so I remember being super psyched to play Xenoblade someday, but scalpers bought them up and pretty much you could only buy them used after the first like couple months that they come out. Oh hey, we got a book down here. Book says crit damage by 12%. That's good. Okay, do we have anything else? Oh, here it is. What is this one? Wait, boost your reach. Oh, building reach. I was really hoping that would be my, like, mining rods. Increase their range. That was a GameStop exclusive. And so, like, foolishly back in the day, I said, I don't know if I care too much about Pandora's Tower, but The Last Story and Xenoblade, of course, look great. And so, as such, I own, I guess a couple copies of Xenoblade now, because I also own the Switch version. And I'm very glad the Switch version got made, but I'm pretty sure we're never going to get Last Story or Pandora's Tower ever re-released in any kind of format. I mean, maybe it might happen, never say never. But it seems like a lot of companies are pretty committed to not remaking their games because it's just not worth it. I guess maybe they're not committed. They're not committed to remaking their games because why? But it kind of sucks for me. And this has been living in my head for ages and I wanted to rant about it for a while. It has nothing to do with Outpath, but I'm just here hitting resources for a while. Let's see. Oh no, you're right. Maybe that did upgrade my mining rods. Never finished Pandora's Tower, but that was an amazing game. Ah. Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out for it. I've picked up a couple of other weird games from that era. Oh, did this finish with the thread? It did. Okay. First and foremost, though, we should make resources. Total attack damage by 10%. Tempting. Well, let's get the axe done next. Make whatever iron we can. And probably just accelerate them while I'm here. Dragon Quest being not released in the US till recently. They're great. Yeah. I've been playing through the Final Fantasy games, just 1 through 16, and I'm almost done. The problem is I've got 11, which I'm not sure if I'm going to cover, and then 13, which is going to take a while. And then 7, which is a question mark, because I've been playing the remake series, and I don't know if I want to go back to the original. I should. Motivation is hit and miss. Let's just do half. Okay. Let's test with one of the logistics collectors. No, I don't think these got bigger range yet. That's still pretty small. I think this just let me change the range at which I build by 5 blocks, which is not that helpful. Okay, do we want sword? Probably shovel next. See the range of certain builds. Oh, but I need even more iron. Okay, what do I need for even more mining rods? Glass. Endless glass. I wanted to leave this entire thing set up so I could get more sand, but it looks like we're kind of out of luck for that. I mean, I'll get more, but I need so much. And yeah, I was really hoping I'd be able to increase my mining rod range. First time seeing you live, just finishing that, finished watching that super cool wizard with a gun. Looks fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing more of that. Well, I'd reached out to Rito, and I think we're going to be recording a video on it in a couple of days. Would have done it sooner, but he's busy today. And, like, we were going to do a full 4-person co-op playthrough of the game. And then we found out kind of late that, oh, Wizard with a Gun is a, it's 2-player only. Surprise. Oops. So that felt kind of bad. Yeah, let's just hammer this one up. Because I can get one collector down. Come back. No. There. Perfect. That one did not want to get captured. Let's see. You can upgrade the range of the book by the benches. I still don't think that's... I don't think that's affecting my, my building's range, though. I think that's the range at which I build things. Which is why I'm not going to go upgrade it, because it's not that helpful. That's this one, right? Let's see, it's probably here. Craft time, structure cost, which I should probably get that upgrade. Yeah, your reach building. Why is it reach building? But yeah, so this would let me build something, I mean, stupid far away. I just don't need to build that far away. Yeah, so we'd need another book if I want to get further. Okay, what else can I make? Because we have the staves. I just don't know if I care. I mean, I guess the charging... Okay. Yeah, we could use those. How many magic branches? Okay, let's just craft 29. There we go. How much glass can I make now? 42. Oh, that helps. A camera for photo mode? No. I think we're going to have to go back and grab some more things. I think we're also going to need the next island. But that's a little awkward. Yeah, let's just sleep, get our maximum cap back up. Oh, butterfly. Got it. Actually, I have a lot of those. Useful. I should probably also remember to pull from the collector boxes. Because some of them have a decent amount of stuff in them. A lot don't. Yeah, part of the reason why I'm so kind of hyper-focused on this whole physical media and, like, old things going away is, I've also been collecting a lot of old, like, TV shows that I cared about when I was younger. So I've specifically been collecting, like, cartoons and movies and other such things. Like, we found the Godzilla TV show. I don't actually remember if it was good or not, but it was kind of like, you know what, it's $10, and I'm sure this is just never going to be re-released in some kind of meaningful fashion. And, I mean, who knows, maybe there will be, like, a Super HD version of it. But hearing about how, like, Best Buy is getting rid of all of its, like, physical media releases, so they're getting rid of, yeah, they're getting rid of DVDs. We were in the store yesterday, and they were already doing the restructuring. So it's not even, like, after the holiday season. They're just ditching it now, and it's just like, oh, this sucks. And so we grabbed, like, copy of Bayonetta 3 that was on sale, and then, like, a bunch of movies. And I never considered myself to be, like, one of those physical media collector people. But I think between the games industry and, like, movies and television, I'm just going to naturally become one, and I have no choice. And it feels very strange because, like, I'm just gonna have a house cluttered with media discs and whatnot. But the alternative is, like, I guess not having access to a thing for a couple years. It's not that bad. But some things might never come back in any kind of meaningful fashion. I'm trying to think of... It's probably more common with video games. Like, I'll have to look into it, but I saw somebody I follow on social media talking about Legend of Legaia. And that was like a Sony release from ages ago. And maybe that's available via the PSN now. But I was trying to, like, look it up because it was just like, oh, that looks like a kind of okay game. Just in case I ever want to give it a shot. And the answer is, like, yeah, it was like a PS1 release and probably will never get re-released because it wasn't a very popular game. And so, yeah, I never considered myself to be one of those, like, weirdo collectors, but here we are. And it's going to be, like, more and more live in my head-y as time goes on, as I'm, like, building up my ancient artifacts collection. For my own benefit, mostly. Okay, so while we're here, could make some more glass. We probably just want more iron. A bunch up there. So you're going to get early access to Dungeon the Endless. I'm going to be recording Dungeon the Endless in a couple hours, actually. I think there's no embargo, so I could actually do a video on it kind of whenever I want. But my second computer is currently mothballed, and so I have to break out another computer. Because I have an old desktop that is currently disconnected that can easily play Endless Dungeon. I just have to hook it up probably to the TV and have Shell record it. Or record off of that so we can play together. But time and effort and energy. I have not as much of those. Like, this year's just been weirdly exhausting. Not bad. Like, compared to the last couple of years, it's probably been better for me. But on average, there's just, like, one thing per week that is just so tiring, and it's just hard to come back from that. Like, every once in a while, I see YouTubers talking about taking, like, a sabbatical for, like, a couple months, and I'm like, oh, that'd be nice. I can't afford that. You're really good for me, though. Let's see, how do you unlock the third biome? You gotta do all the sub-quests. Those little floaty things going around the sides of that, that kind of spire. Oh no, we've already eaten the oranges. Just cap off with the food buffs. And yes, I should probably get the, I should probably get a couple of structures like the cooking pot down. Because I'm probably not utilizing things as well as I should be. It's just slightly hard because the resource costs are freaking high. I was hoping to get just a ton of iron before I went back to that other island. Okay. Grab the iron. Did we grab more? No. I think I'm gonna let this one build up for a second. We'll come back with hopefully better food buffs and maybe some other things. Okay, so where do we... I guess we should probably do a quick round for all of the sand left over. Let's see. Wonder, do you know how to get the universal plants? You are further than me. I am still very much, I'm very much kind of in the middle of the second biome. Well, maybe. I don't know. Mostly, I think I just got to get the production structures down. Do I want it to be here? We're not using these grasslands that much, so I think so, yeah. The layout here is kind of bad, but yeah, we have so many plants and everything else. I'll just use this area as my production structure. Does iron spawn in the underground? I don't actually know. Also, thank you, H-Rod, for the $50 super chat. Dang. Take a break, yo. Rest is important. It is. I'm trying very hard to actually take more breaks. As it is really good for me for a lot of reasons. Let's see. But, extracts water capsules from the sea. I think I might do that just because I have no idea what they're for. Let's put them over here, though. I want to kind of keep a lot of my things together. So machinery, deforest, here we go. Get a couple of them. Because they're not that expensive. As soon as they cost more than... no. Let's see what else I can do. We have a recycler. Let's bring that over here. The water capsules is probably for farming. Yeah, you're probably right about that. Okay, magic. I don't think we have a cauldron yet. I'm pretty sure we don't. Okay, haven't looked into farming. We have the recycler. We have all of these. Utilities. Skill enhancer, research table. Unlock new decorations and parts of builds. Let's see. Market. Trade items for credits. Anything else? Can't afford that. Well, can't afford it. Don't know how. We have storage. Oh, we have utilities. Storage, decoration? Oh, that's the bed. That's not really decoration. So it does look like we'll be able to make walls and floors at some point soon. Just not immediately. Okay, so let's take a look at this. No available trades at the moment. Wait, hold up. Reset is free. There we go. So I can sell bones. I can sell fiber. I have a lot of fiber. Let's actually do that. Okay, so what can we do? I can make fibers out of seaweed, coal out of branches, trash into stone, trash into copper, trash into iron, boots into leather, and fossils from skulls. Well, let's start with the iron, since we need more of that. Cauldron, what can I make? Basic brew bottle. Potion of creatures. Generates a creature around you every 8 seconds. 1 resource around you every 4 seconds. Magic items and weapons do more damage and faster swimming speed. So the potion of resources is actually kind of good. But later. Oh. Here's where we can get the platforms. Alright, cool. I was wondering about this. Get out of here, cow. Okay, so now we can make a thick... Well, we can research how to make a thick pillar. I think what I want to do is probably try and put a functional base between the 2 islands that I have. Unless it fills in, at which point, I don't know. And hold up to 18 types of items. Do we even need to do we even need to worry about that? Can I run out of inventory space? Maybe I can. Okay, so let's go over here. How did I make the scroll of bone? I don't know if I have yet. Let's see. Farming. Gathering? Okay, so we have the collection net and the beehive. Look at a couple of beehives down. And then harvesting. Oh, cooking pot. Planters and some other things. I'll just get this down. Okay, so how do we do? So we can do fried eggs and cookies. I can afford none. Okay, so let's just get all of the iron we can. Then I think I'm going to put down the structure that lets me put down platforms. And then I think we're going to move this entire base into the ocean. So I'm not wasting precious gathering space. And also not as limited. Because I think right now I'm just a little trapped by my own base, and I don't like that feeling. Okay, so while we're here, I guess let's sleep. Because I'll probably tear up my bed for the moment. Eat these. You know, I still haven't gone fishing yet. Oh well. Okay, so we want to do is utility. Yeah, it's a utility. I need honey. I need 6 honey. Ah, shoot. Okay, we don't have enough bricks. Okay, can't make more of those. Can make plenty of bricks. Craft. Let's see, what else do we have? Iron key? Yeah, let's grab the iron key while we're here. Want the iron sword? Yeah. I might as well get all of these over and done with. There we go. We really like fishing in this game. Oh, good to know. I might have to do some amount of fishing. Oh, I had to charge these. Get water capsules. Good to know. Fried eggs and cookies. Neither are made in a pot. You just dump the cookie dough in a pot and cook it until you get a giant pot-shaped cookie. I mean, yeah, I guess the answer is you can, in fact, cook a cookie in a pot. But it would also burn, like, really bad. Because with a pot, it's not exactly great for distributing temperature. You're supposed to mix it. So you'd have to have, like, a very wide, flat pot at the bottom and not fill it too much. Or you'd have to do something really crazy, and I don't even know how one would go around making, like, a full pot cookie. Mostly it would just be warm cookie dough with a lot of burnt stuff on the bottom. Let's charge these up. Okay, and then let's go grab some iron. Oh, you know what? I should probably put the floating platforms in this biome, though. So it's actually active. Stir till the spoon is part of the cookie. This is gonna make me want to go get a cookie. The campfire cookies are a thing. I've done that, but that's usually with like a roasting pan and stuff. Or you just barely coat the bottom with the dough. But you really don't want your cookies to be tall. Because that's how they don't cook. Yeah, regular pot, but thin layer of dough on the bottom. Yeah, it's like, unless somebody has witch magic for making a cookie bake through when thick, I mean, maybe you could do it like slow and low, but I don't know. It just seems like it would dry out the dough. This seems like bad cooking advice one way or another. I will not be paying attention to you guys when I finally get around to that cooking show I keep meaning to start. I'll probably put the platforms right between these two. Maybe. Crockpot cookie. You know, that is actually a thing I have heard of. I've just never bothered with. When I was in college, not exactly in the same vein, we didn't have ovens, but my roommate really wanted to make cookies. With those, like, pre-made cookie dough packages that you can buy at, like, convenience stores. The ones that you're generally not supposed to bake, you're just supposed to eat the cubes. And so he bought one of those, like, toaster ovens. And it had, like, a little, baking sheet. And so he put the cookie dough on that. And then just turned it on, and within minutes, our dorm room was just covered in acrid cookie smoke. Because toaster ovens are not meant to cook cookies or bake cookies. Make pancakes in a rice cooker. I mean, it's possible. Shell's saying it ruined the ramen. It's true. I just forgot to put water on. In my defense, I was sick and had made ramen like 20 times already, and I was just super checked out on what I was doing. But also, a pancake is different from a cookie. They're like meant to rise and be fluffy. Cookies don't. Oof. Giving up 20 iron ingots for this is tough. It'll be worth it, but eesh. Their microwaved cake is actually pretty good. I've heard of that, but microwaves are usually pretty good at diffusing heat, I believe. Again, not exactly an expert cook myself. But I think there's still a difference between a microwave cookie and a cake. I think you can microwave a cookie as well. I know you can definitely microwave brownie. Though I don't think I'd do that myself. We've got a really nice silicone baking pan. And that thing is an absolute wonder for baking with. Because they look a little funky, but whatever you bake in it, especially if it's like a cheesecake, a cookie, or brownie, you get these wonderful little like hockey puck brownies or cookies and stuff. And it's really nice. And it's also like super non-stick. That was a weird sound. I think the audio glitch is on my side though, which is good. What was I going to say? Well, the silicone baking sheet is silicone, so it's completely non-stick, which is really nice. Let's see. Do we wanna actually see if I can build a mining rod up here? It's one of the better spots. Okay, we don't have enough for that. We don't have enough for that. All right. Finally caught you live. Hey, welcome. Now, I'm going to be trying to stream a little bit more often. Wednesdays and Sundays are my usual consistent days for streaming. Because that's when I'm streaming with my friends. Solo has been a little inconsistent, but I'm trying to scale it up. Okay. Air fry water. Who needs a kettle? Oh gosh. I think from afar, you just gave a vac an aneurysm. Let's see. Grab that. Need more iron. I need more bricks. Let's go start the bricks. Yeah, the problem is I need sand in large quantities. Okay, there we go. I might also want to try and use some of my points to upgrade. Maybe. What's that doing? It's doing kind of okay. I cannot wait until my mining rods have extra range and can cover larger areas. That is going to make this much easier on me. I know in my original demo run I had that and it was just so nice. But I'm assuming the perk books are randomly generated. And as such, what some people get might be different from what I get. And so I might just be out of luck. Okay, to get the sparkfly. Okay, big question. Oh, good. We've got tons of honey. Alright, back to utilities. We want to make a carpenter workbench. I need iron. Shoot. Okay. And once we get the iron automated, this should be easier. I saw the demo for this a few months back. Glad you reminded me of its existence. It's a good game. I hope people enjoy this and pick it up because like I'm a fiend for incremental games, but I'm really bored of the changes the rotation of an island block. Your builds will be dismantled. It's not even that expensive. Water bucket allows you to remove the color of your builds. Universal paint. Actually not too expensive. And the material of different builds. That's... what? Okay. We just researched that? Sure. What else can we get? Oh, jump charger. Charges your next jump by 1.5 times. Neat. Butterfly. Okay, walls. Now let's just get this. Okay, so we also have a speaker and a heater. Allows plants to grow at night when near crop plots. Okay, that is actually helpful. For now, though, I think we kind of get out of here. That's charged. Charged enough. Grab these. I think we need the collectors because resources won't spawn if the resource is still here. Oh, that's probably exactly it. I guess first questions first. What do I need to make one of these? Make a floor. It's just wood. Oh, blessed be. Okay. That's super nice. Let's go over to this island. Because if there's anyone that specifically could use a collector, it'd probably be this one. Okay. That hopefully will mean it'll start pulling in some of these resources. Okay, and while we're here, grab a little bit of all of these. Recharge these, because I'm going to need a lot of water capsules, I'm sure. Alright. Sand aplenty. Alright. Grab these. Go over here. I could try and make like a land bridge, but I don't think I want to do that. And yeah, I'd like to mess around with that rotational thing, but we'll do that in a bit. All right, so base, floors, foundation. Okay, thick pillars. There we go. Oh, look at this. This is a thing of beauty. All right, so first and foremost, production. Furnace. I'm just going to make a bunch of these. Along which direction, though? You know what? Actually, here's what I'm going to do. Let's go back to base. Support. There we go. I'll make this a giant plus. Oh. It won't let me. Oh, because we need more support. Oh. You're illegal. There we go. Okay, those are sorted. Looks like there's even more types of pillars. Yeah, luckily I've got plenty of wood for this. I could potentially put some stuff down below as well if I really felt like it. I might. I'm not sure. Okay. So now that I've done that, I think we're going to just kind of dedicate some of these around. Now, somebody said something about synergies. Where are synergies? How would I even find that out? Ah, got it. So the imbuing table synergizes with a couple of those. The cauldron synergizes with something I don't have. This seems to have a synergy with possibly a type of lantern, but we don't have that. Okay, well let's start with this. Oh, I'm gonna need some black bones. All right, let's go and come back. Oh. Probably make a bed, but whatever. Huh. Did a bit of a wall ride there. Let's just dismantle a couple of these, because I'm just going to be ripping everything up and moving it. Because he had no sense in keeping it here if I'm going to be... I guess rebuilding all of this stuff. Okay, so let's just collect all of our honey. None of these are working on anything. Delete the cow. And dismantle the market. I don't need it yet. I will eventually, but not now. Well, let's just finish this. And you know what? Honestly, maybe I should go and rip up the ocean traps as well. And put them on my like build structure. But I'm not even sure if that thing's going to be permanent. At least we don't have to worry about like inventory limits or resource capacities. Okay. Now I should be able to just rebuild everything. Kill the chicken, charge that up. There's another sparkfly. I don't know if we need many of them, really. But I'm just going to keep obsessively grabbing them as I go by. Alright. You don't need to tell me to eat, because I actually can't. I need to put a bed down before I eat anything else, otherwise it's not going to help me too much. Okay, so we want to just do production. Well, actually, start with magic. Because this synergizes with, like, a lot of things. Do we want to just add another floor? Sure. The structure doesn't have to be super nice. Okay, synergizes with the enchanting table, the anvil, and the other one. I guess big question is, let's try putting this down for a hot second. Yeah, please don't backseat me. I really don't need that. Oh, so it actually can be pretty far away. Sick. Like if I have a question about anything, I will very much I will posit that question to everybody with a like, hey chat, how does blank? Until then, really don't need it. Spinning wheel doesn't have any synergies, so that's good. Huh, workbench synergizes with the cauldron, of all things. No, it's the cooking pot. You know, actually, that kind of makes sense. Okay. None of these have... Okay, the mill has a synergy as well. There we go. Your attitude sucks. I mean, bye then, I guess. And I don't know what you expect. If you're wondering why I'm kind of heavy-handed with this stuff, most of it just boils down to... I'm doing this partly for myself and partly for you guys. And if somebody's hanging out in chat being rude or pushy or overly controlling in some way that I don't really jive with, I don't mind giving people the boot. Because I used to try and allow like everybody in to say whatever, because it's just words, right? And quickly found out that that's actually a really bad idea. Almost universally, if somebody's just being negative or pushy or whatever, it's just gonna make the I mean, watching experience bad for everyone. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? There we go. Let's wake back up again. But so like I'd let negative people kind of run rampant, say whatever they wanted to me or others. And like one, it drove away some of my better fans. And two, okay, so that didn't benefit. Ah, but I can make cheese. What else can we make? We can make fertilizer. So chance of crops dropping, speed growth, and then seeds. Oh. Maybe I should actually make a bunch of these. Let's make like 10 and go with that. I forgot to ping on Discord, didn't you? Yup. Okay, so we can make the Scroll of Bone. Transforms nearby creatures into bone. Collects items on the floor and from collectors. Damages nearby resources. Lamp of Slime. Biome of your personal cave to a slime cave or an amber cave. Oh, but we need more drool for that. See. Do we just make a bunch of scrolls of bone? I think so. Did I ever make the charging staff? I did not. Let's go over here and finish working on the furnaces. I don't think I'm gonna do anything else. Okay, do we make coal? Because I can just stand in every single structure I create. There we go. Yeah, careful about building in a biome, because you had a biome spawn. Or an island spawn in your base. I'm hoping that doesn't happen, but if it does, I'll just manage. Okay, so we're going to need some iron if I want to make some more progress here. I'm hoping nothing spawns in that space there. It's big and empty, and... I don't know. This is... If it fails here, so be it. This is going to be one of the only spots. Or times where I'm going to be building a base preemptively. Let's see. Or preemptively, like, before I'm done with a biome, I think. Okay. Oh, we only need 5 scrolls of bones. Okay, so maybe the quantity of scrolls of bones that I've created is a bit on the overkill side of things. Okay, so we need universal paint, honey, which I think I actually just have. Yep. So it's really the iron ingots and the universal paints that I need now. Okay. So we need some more water capsules. Well, actually, we can go get some of those. Okay. Oh, for a second, I thought I saw a sparkly iron deposit, and I got excited. Yeah, the other, just to go back to backseating, just for a hot second more, I'm not going to dwell on it too long. I'd made a whole video essay on why backseating bothers me so much. So if you want to see exactly why I'm so, like, heavy-handed on it, like, go give it a watch. I put a lot of effort into that one, and it's kind of silly for me to repeat myself for, like, why backseating is just, like, really not healthy for me as a person and a streamer. Okay, I think I can... If I put it here, I think it covers that whole area. I should put a collection box underneath it at some point, but for now, let's just go back over here. Do furnaces have any synergies? None that I know of yet. There is something that synergizes with it, but I don't know how to make it. Okay. Oh, right. We needed water capsules. And then I think I'm going to tear all of that up so I can just have it underneath my base. Oh, we should probably build some more of those honey machines as well. No, we don't need that stuff. It's just all of this right here. And yeah, let's dismantle those. I think we can make some more fishing traps. But do we wanna? I don't know. Okay. Well, we're definitely getting a lot more sand here. So I think we're gonna want a bunch of collectors when we get the chance. I'll probably have to put them underneath my iron deposits, though. Honey machines. Look, I don't see bees going in and out. I don't have to have flowers near them. It's a honey machine. Those bees are stuck in some kind of weird mechanical hell rather than a wholesome hive situation. Okay. Yeah, let's just try and get as much iron as we possibly can. Okay, can I? Yes, just barely made it. So what else do I want to mill? Because I made some Encelda seeds. Do we want to make a bunch of weird berry seeds? Because I think once I've expanded that a little bit further... Let's see, can I make 10? B. There we go. Once I've expanded the island a little bit more, I know my kind of new base isn't going to get just replaced by it. I'm probably going to put a big ol' automated farming setup on top. And have that just kind of do its thing. Oh, see if you can put a basement in your base? Okay, that does sound kind of funny. Sure. I think I'm gonna leave that there. Alright, utilities? Cave entrance. Alas! I cannot. I'll just have to put it right here. I had one over here, but... Oh. Fun fact. Oh, no, there we go. I was like, fun fact, you can't dismantle those for some reason. Okay, so how do I make a slime basement? Because I think the regular basement is not really that helpful for me. It's got like coal and big stone. Yeah, no iron, it looks like. At least not in its base form. So let's go back up. So you can make any more iron? Sure. Not much of anything. Alright, go here. Actually make one of those. Oh. Last of the scroll of bones. Lamp of slime. Change the biome of your personal cave to a slime cave. Oh, but I need a lot more drool. I could also do amber, but no thank you. Oh, did we never rebuilt the cauldron. It has a synergy with something. I don't think it's something I know about yet. Okay, what else do we have? Because I should probably put the research table down again. Because we're going to need more. A skill enhancer. All of the things that don't have a synergy with them. Oh, mailbox. Read really important letters. Yeah, guess who forgot to put one of these down? Your new life begins here. Try not to overthink it. Everything will go smoother. You're only aware of yourself. People became faceless, but at least you made it. You won't suffer anymore. That's weird. Okay, I don't have any more letters. That's probably for the best. Alright, bet. Oh, cave starts out as an amber cave. Good to know. Butterfly. Oh, sparkfly. Back, there we go. Right. And I want to go down here. It is machinery. There we go. Okay, cool. You can fit 2 of these in. Nope. Not if I don't put them in well enough. There we go. I think while we're down here, kind of in the same vein, gather, beehive. Oh, interesting. It won't let me put a beehive down. Let's see. How many beehives is too many? Oops. This one. That one is in fact too many. Eh. 50% chance my butt. There we go. Okay, let's grab a little bit more iron. Should Probably actually put down one of the fancy beds. And deal with it at some point. We should probably also get some mining rods down. Though, there's some other things. I'm going to be eternally distracted. There's so many different things I can and should be doing. I could and should be doing here. And it's going to mess with me. Aha, there was a bee in there. I knew it. I could smell it. Okay, so let's rip this up for a hot second. We're going to put down a collector. I need more iron. I should have enough, yeah? There we go. Because I would like these collectors to be running automatic. They certainly give me a lot of resources. Okay. At some point I should probably figure out how to make bread and wheat. Or flour and some other things? I don't know. Okay. Not those, not that. We want... Still can't do this. But maybe I should get, like, the shell orb. Start with the copper bell. Get those other artifacts done. Because, yeah, we should probably also have made the amber tome, like, a long time ago. Okay, shell orb. Right, need honey. I'll have enough soonish. Okay. Brain, we need a collector. Alright, let's put it here this time around. I put it a little too far back. Wasn't able to get everything. There we go. B. Aha, you thought you could dodge me. So, yep, mushrooms within range. I don't think all of this is going to be, but I don't care that much. So next up, we've kind of got those. It's this. Rotating prism. What's a consumable? Oh. Okay. I'm just going to put some slayers down. They're kind of dark. But I'm not using most of these for really anything. Hopefully this will get me some more slimes. At least until we get the slime cave, at which point I can switch around to other things. But this way the slayers will at least hopefully finish off slimes, cows, everything. I don't think it'll grab flies, but maybe that's okay. And boy, I hope we can increase structure range at some point because cow is hiding. It knows what'll happen to it if it goes a step further. Okay, I guess next question is, can I get another one of these? Nope, need a lot of bricks. Problem is I need like a lot of sand for that, I'm pretty sure. Alright, something needed honey, but I don't remember what. Actually, what do I need here? I'll start working on the universal paint. Oh, amber pickaxe. 6 attack damage to rocks. Amber has a 10% chance to drop from everything. Oh, that's sick. That's real nice. And doesn't require any iron. Do we want the builder's glasses? Big maybe. Oh, here's a... Okay, never mind. We'll leave that for slightly later. I'll leave that. Oh gosh, what was I going to make? This? This. Yeah, let's just make the shell orb. Even though I think at this point, I don't need it. I guess I should probably start on those bricks. Can I even? Oops. Hit the wrong button. Okay, more honey. There, now we got plenty. I guess let's go get some more sand, because I'm going to need that. Okay, where can you find the Zomboid VOD from last week? Seeing as that was a question asked maybe a little while back. I don't actually know. No one told me. I know Rhapsody recorded it, but I don't think he streamed it. And I don't think anybody else was streaming it either. Maybe Jess? She might have streamed it. I don't know. I don't know what her stream schedule is. Like, I know Avac and Rhapsody and, like, a bunch of other people have been recording these. I don't think Penta has. I don't know what Penta's doing. I'm not going to push my friends to record either, but, that lost session is probably lost until one of them decides to do an upload. Okay, snag those. And we'll definitely want to get some more water traps. I think I might want to make kind of a series of platforms down below for that kind of thing, though. Evac hasn't uploaded. I don't think he's uploaded yet. I get the distinct feeling he's saving the footage so he can upload at some point. But there's always the question of whether or not that's actually going to happen or not. But I am not their boss. I cannot tell them what to do. And honestly, like, I don't want to say who even knows with some of these things, if it's even, like, good for their channel. Zomboid hasn't been particularly successful, but I appreciate people's energy, and I hope if we keep at it for the next couple of months, it'll get there. Alright, I think we're good. Grab these, charge them up. Oh, right. And I should have some stuff up here. But then I think I'm going to dismantle all of these, because I'm not going to be using them anymore. Okay. Can I make the new bed? Now that I know how. Oh, yeah. Easy. I sleep up here for some reason. I mean, I don't know. You live on an island fortress of your own creation. Why not sleep on the highest point where you can just see everything? What else are you gonna do? Oh. You can go over maximum? Okay. That's kind of cool. I was assuming it would just be like a more efficient setup. I guess number one are these universal paints. Well, I should have plenty now. Alright, what else do we do? We definitely don't have enough drool. I could get stuff like the charging staff, but I think we want to save up for the iron instead. You cannot escape me, hiding up here. Yeah, I gotta remember I have to actually destroy these other rocks, otherwise we're not going to get any iron to spawn. Okay, Okay, I actually might have enough. There's more I could do here, but I think we really want to get to the new island before I mess around with anything else. Unless we want the, we want to trigger a creature spawner. Which, that's a maybe. Oh, no, we can't. If I want to do a potion of creatures... Wait, but what about this? Choose a projectile, spawns a creature. I need bones. We do have the scrolls of bones, but I'm going to need more creatures in an area. But you expected the slime caves to have slimes, but they don't? What? What? What would they have in them otherwise, then? Probably a new resource type, maybe. Okay. Anything up here? Just kind of a dearth of slimes is the answer. I guess I could go take a look at the amber pickaxe. I bet we have enough resources for it now. And that alone wouldn't be a bad idea. Okay, anything here? Nope. Pretty much not. Recharge that. Don't forget to do the same thing down here. Just better resources that look slimy. Weird. Okay. Refill these, see if I get anything else. The answer is no. Honey. Okay. Iron. There we go. So how many iron bars do I have? Because I only need 20. And then we also needed the universal paint, but we have that. I guess I'm just going to slap these until they're done. And then we're just going to move on to the next island and see what we can get. It feels premature because I've barely even done anything with this island. But, whatever. Oh, it's 25 universal paint. Hold up. I guess let's get to work on that. Let's eat some food. There we go. Perfect. Maybe I have too many. I don't know. We'll find out. Where's... Wait. Oh. No, we did have... That was it. Is that the new island? I think that is over there. In that case, yes. Okay, so we have the... We have a lot of things. We have a mining post. Auto feeder. Introduce a food. When you're close to it, it'll feed you automatically. Electrifier. Charges builds and some nearby resources. Advanced research table. So the break... Interesting. So let's start with the mining post. An advanced slayer. Duplicates creature loot by a lot. Okay, auto feeder, electrifier, supplier. Gathers items from other collectors. Vacuums and chests specified by filters. Can hold up to 3 types of items. Huh. And crab trap. Catches crabs. Let's just start with this and see what we get. Okay, utilities. Market. Advanced research table needs more black bones. Okay, I need gold. I need a lot of things that I currently don't have. Let's see, what else do we have? Charges your next jump by ×2. At a click, you stack the items in your inventory to nearby storages, depending on the stacker mode. So we're starting to hit weird automation. Neat. I'm going to want some of those mining posts, but we might want to get them over here. Because I want to see the perk books. Okay, chance of dropping resources, dropping extra credits, and items drop quantity from resources by 30%. Oh. Which is more stuff. Oh, and tons of sand. And gold. It looks like gold's going to be kind of expensive. Well, how much do I need? 25,000 for this first one. Coconut cocktail, emeralds, shells, durasteel. Shell? No, we don't have any. Okay, so tons of wood. This one's kind of tough. No, actually, it's not. Now that we have sand here and everything else, this just solved one of my biggest issues. Boop. Time to just completely neglect this island forever. Okay, do we have anything else here? No. Yeah, the problem is we're not getting a whole lot of good resources off of these anymore. Just the point totals are very small. The islands are very spread out. And, like, the resources I do get from these aren't particularly good. So, what we're going to do is we're just going to take everything with us. We're going to take our ball, go home, and set up the game elsewhere. It'd be nice if you could actually upgrade these old islands to be useful. But I'd rather set these up so that they're working overtime on the last island and then this upcoming one. Probably this upcoming one. Because this is mostly going to be farming, and I'm only going to be here some of the time. Maybe. Let's see. Okay, so we want to build... Magic? Magic. Yes. I'll just put it over here. Okay, so now we have a... This is a passive island. Let's see. All right, we want to do logistics. And a breaker. And that should cover that entire side. And then same thing over here. Then I'll probably come back and swap these breakers out for proper mining rods. But we can do that later. There we go. First island's the only place where you get copper in the spark butterflies, right? Yes, but I don't think we need much for copper anymore. I've been hoarding tons of it. Oh. So that's the crate. I've seen them go by, but I never knew that's what they were. Okay. Fortunately, I'm still gonna need 6,000 more. Okay. Well, let's just let that go. Yeah, so I can get spark flies from this island. The only thing we're really missing is copper. And who knows, we might even be able to get that from the slime cave. Maybe. Okay, how you doing? decent amount of iron. Still not quite enough for what I need, but whatever. Oh, hey, Wandered back to streaming, yeah? For now, and for this game. My plan is to kind of stream off and on here and there, for games that I really like, and to try and finish them. Because, like, my problem today was, I was just sitting around thinking, what else do I want to record? I've kind of hit an upper limit for a bit, just because there's not a whole lot. I mean, there's always plenty of games, but there weren't a whole lot that I was, like, super passionate about. And the problem with doing, like, endless indie impressions is you have to have enough games to actually fill that out, like I was saying earlier. And sometimes that just becomes kind of its own chore. And so I eventually said, you know what, screw it. I'll do a stream today instead, and then hopefully that takes place of a video. Okay. I'm gonna leave that for a hot second. I think we can come back over here. So you feeling better? Mostly, yeah. I'm gonna have to take a break after I finish recording for the day just because my voice is getting a little rough. But overall, I'm feeling considerably better than I had been. Okay, right. Amber pickaxe. So what else do we have? Increased total attack damage. Allows you to reduce crafting time. Let's see, bone sword. Okay, so we're going to need way more bones. Which means I'm going to need more critters. I think you're pushing yourself too hard. Perhaps it's time to meet up with friends or family before it's too late. What? What friends or family? I'm alone here. Am I not? This is going to be one of those games that actually turns out it's your character just going through, like, a breakdown. Could be. Okay, let's, make a bunch of iron and then kind of splatter. Oh, right. Bunch of iron and then put some collectors down. I'd imagine doing only one-offs, like not dipping into a game for a long time would feel like torture. It's honestly not that bad most of the time. Every once in a while, though, it becomes like a weird chore. Usually after the next fest period, where I've been doing too many demos. Because when a new game comes out, there's always the potential that I can play more. And so while that can still feel kind of onerous of just like, oh, you know, I really want to play more of this game, but I just can't because it doesn't fit in my schedule. Versus I want to play more of this game, but I just played like the worst version of it. And now I have to wait a while before it comes out. I don't know, there's like a weird difference between covering demos versus covering releases. I guess with the releases, I have that capability to just sit down and say, you know what, yeah, I will actually finish this today. Or I will put some more time into this game. Whereas, yeah, covering a demo, it's just like, nope, I really liked that game, but now I can't play any more of it. And that makes me feel weird and morose. Wander's going through a midlife streamer crisis. I mean, that's not actually, I don't want to say that's not too far off, because it's not really a midlife crisis so much as just like, I don't know. I've been doing YouTube and Twitch for 10 years. I guess I did 8.5 years on Twitch and then stopped, but tomato, tomato. All the way out there, I guess. Okay, infinite option in crafting benches. Oh, that's beauteous. Raises click damage to resources by 15%. Yeah, these are good. Okay, so we want to do a foundation right here. Okay, that should cover pretty much all of that. I'll put another one down. Huh. Okay. I guess this palm tree has to be not here. Think about the possibility if I can't play anything for myself because my schedule is too full. Oh yeah, that's, I mean, that absolutely already happens, and has happened for a while. It got dire for a while. It was pretty much the, like, sort of post-Let's Play days, slash much of last year, because I really wanted to finish Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and I wanted to do it on camera, but it just didn't fit my schedule that well, and it was hard on my voice, and the algorithm said no, and so it's kind of like, I want to finish this, but I can't justify the time, nor do I have the time. And so I found myself losing it a little bit over that game. There we go. Now we should have enough gold between these couple of islands that I should be able to start building those big mining rods. Oddly enough, I'm going to deploy them on the last island instead. Let's save the resources for a bit. Is that a shell? Probably. Possibly. Oh, slime. Oh, it's drool. I need those. Okay, iron. Infinite. Okay, we can't do coal infinite. You know what? I don't think we can do bricks yet. We just don't have enough sand. But I can do infinite gold. Oh, no suppliers nearby. Oh. Huh. Okay, so infinite is possible, but not really doable for what I'm trying to work. And maybe some slayers on the island, just to get the rare animals too. I think we'll get to that in a bit. We're still so hard locked on iron that I want to get that dealt with first. Okay, so let's put a collector down. Oh, bit of a downer that. Because, yeah, this will break everything in like a half-mile radius. Shoot, it even shoots down here. That's impressive. I'm almost going to need just a couple of these. But we should leave this one for a hot second. And I didn't see like a longer range collector. So that might be something we have to look into. I guess, do we want to get the auto feeder? Sure. Eat some food, seeing as it's getting too dark. I'm lazy about feeding myself. Because there's no consequences for being hungry. I mean, I move and I click slower, but that's it. Collector V2. Okay. Problem is I need 22,000. Ouch. And yeah, I should probably grab a couple of these because they're going to help. What else do we have? Supposed to be like a hanging lantern thing that synergizes. Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna need a couple of these suckers. Okay. Bunch more drool. I'll have to think on how I handle that. But for now, let's... Do we actually hammer that? No, we just want to go over here. Okay, let's do a foundation. I don't actually know if this works. No, it doesn't. It kind of does. All right, there we go. Well, hopefully that gives it a decent coverage. Problem is there's still a lot of stuff here. So maybe I help out clean early, and then just see if it can keep the islands clean on its own. Because it might be one of those that a mining rod is only as fast as the regular breakers. At which point, we might actually just need to have breakers. Probably not. Hopefully not. There we go. Then I'll go take a look at my iron setup and a bunch of other things. Let's see, because we do have the 2 iron collectors up high. Okay, charge these. We might also want to look into a charger, because I think the mining rods are going to be burning their ammo way faster. Okay, how am I doing on iron? 19. Like, it's definitely working well. At clearing stuff. Okay, so we've got 30. That's good. Okay. Max craft. There's also Durasteel. Ooh. Which requires a lot of things. We'll leave that for a bit. Let's see. What do I need for the next research bench? This one. Oh, 21 black bones. I should be making those. That's fine. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here it is. So we have that new island. Oh, wow, this mining rod does work. It does also burn its resources pretty fast, but yeah, I can just scoot through here. I do sincerely hope there's still an upgrade that increases its range and damage further, because boy, it'd be really nice if one of these things could just cover an entire island chain on its own. Okay, so let's go over here. These must have ran out of juice. Yep. Okay, shouldn't forget that. Maybe the harder resources also take way more effort to break. Okay, so let's do this. Machinery, D4. Oh no, we need sand beetles and cactus fruits. Okay, so let's just leave those. Because yeah, the big kill towers are going to be kind of expensive. Oh good, I get slime out here. Worm of the Sands. A weirdly dignified name for one of those things. Okay. So I think this needs more help. Maybe. I'm just gonna clear some of these out. Get hungry. Let's see. Just build another collector, like a little bit in. Because yeah, I can still make tons of these. This is before the price got super freaking high. Okay. Give me whatever I need. While we're here, 41,000. So actually, that's not too bad. I just want to extend that island as much as I possibly can so we can maximize coverage. Okay, how's this looking? Pretty good, actually. Like, I'm seriously impressed. The mining rods are real good. Probably want to replace this one with a mining rod next. This island isn't particularly well covered. And then maybe put one over here. The question is, do I want to go for the mining rod V2 or... Well, first and foremost, we need another one of these. There's just too many critters hiding out here. And that will not stand. There we go. Charge this back up. Yeah, I might want to look into a charger. Yeah, so I'm going to need, what, 3 more? 4 more of the mining rods to, I think, cover this area, plus collectors. But then this whole island will be functionally done. And, like, I suppose we could actually... yeah, why don't we actually stick with the smaller things for these, like, tight areas? Or maybe not here. Because like I said, this is before the breakers got expensive. We can probably cover much of this area with just some tucked away collectors. Oh, but I need more iron ingots. Alright. How are we doing on time? Let's get a little late. Alright, max more iron. That is not as much as I'd like. Okay, that's a little bit more. I think if we're dealing with height, like this area could probably use a mining rod. Alright, I should probably also sleep. Yeah, let's get that done. Okay, too hungry to sleep. There we go. Let's wake up for some nice midnight snacks. Be glad they're not actual sandworms. It would amuse me to no end. Well, wait, no, they are actually making a Dune survival sandbox game, right? Is that made by the Conan people? I think it is. Wonder if that's gonna be any good. Okay, so let's finish this. I think it's gonna require Durasteel, though. Which is... Let's be honest. 1 Durasteel... Actually, that's not bad. Durasteel is kind of still very expensive for me, but it's not heinous. Okay, and how much gold? Actually, a decent chunk. Good. Okay. Let's just come through here. Oh, did this run out of juice? No, it did not. Yeah, just charge everything as I go by. Yeah, it's gonna take a ton of resources to, like, truly max these things out. That's okay. Or did I... No, I did charge this one. Grab the iron. Charge that. How's this looking? Reasonably good. Let's just, Probably see if that gold is done, or did I already? Because yeah, I want to make that Durasteel, but I don't think I want to quite yet. Because I think I'd rather hammer that. No, actually, maybe I should get that collector underneath this mining rod. Yeah. Yeah, I should make a pair. Boy, that costs a lot though. I was hoping the cave entrances would be a fast travel thing. Oh, I can actually make a form of fast travel here. Okay, let's break that. Logistics. Oh, crab shells. Bugger me. Alright, whatever. Let's go get the crab shells. I should actually have some now, I'm assuming. Nope. Don't have any more letters. What's getting me the spark flies? Is it the mining rod, or is it the kill totems? Okay, charging back up. Yeah, I'll definitely have to look into chargers for each of these kind of setups. Durasteel shell. Needs 50. Cripes. Okay, that's our next island. It's not that one, it's these. Let's see what book it gives me. Magic items and weapons deal 30% more damage. And I suppose that's fine. Actually, hold up. I think I want to put these up here. Luckily, this area is almost better to harvest with just the base collectors. More than anything else. I guess one singular mining rod could handle each and every one of these islands, though. It's fine. At least for now. Yeah, Slayer Towers are giving me the spark flies. Okay. That's sand beetles. But how about craft? Okay, well, we've got 2 crabs here. Holy smokes, the crabs are tough. Okay, I guess let's just slap the gold for a moment. Yeah, can I build one of these? I can. I think it's worth it. At least for this one, because this is going to cover this entire area. There we go. Now let's just let that roll for the time being. It seems like these are good enough as long as they're charged. Oh, and we should probably get a couple of these down. No, Mr. Krabs. Oh, who's the voice actor for Mr. Krabs? I forget. We were just looking at actors recently. For like a random TV show. We're like, yeah, what's this guy been up to? And the answer was he was just the voice of Mr. Krabs. Like, he was big in the 90s, early 2000s, and then just SpongeBob. Which is just kind of amusing. I don't think I have a collector up here for these. Right. They are getting kind of expensive. Ooh, 65,000. So that's We've at least got one more set of islands before that area is done. Which one? I don't know the name of the actor, nor do I remember what we were watching. I just remember it being kind of this, like, I don't know, this happens every once in a while where I'm just like, yeah, what did happen to that character? What else do they do? And then it's just like, oh, they're just this, like, really huge, this, like, one singular huge role that's just been Clancy Brown. There we go. The singular huge role, and they've just been, mainlining as it forever. Okay. Actually, no, we probably have the Durasteel. Oh. But I need the gold ingots because I spent it earlier on another one. Okay. Let's see. But bricks. Do we keep working on bricks and glass? Yeah. Okay. Otherwise, we should just run through, charge everything, collect everything else. Actually put a collector over here. No, so this one area is probably going to need a bit of a touch up. Oh, I forgot about the iron up above. I'll go back for it in a second. The other thing I could do if I want to be silly is I could actually put a bunch of bounce pads or just walkways around. Boy, that sure is just not enough iron for what I need to do here. It's fine. And now that you say it, he was in a bunch of movies as like the bad guy or angry dad. Wait, he was in John Wick, right? Maybe I think that was it. We were watching the most recent John Wick, and he was the kind of the official in the trench coat. I'm trying to be kind of vague. I think that's what it was. But yeah, he had been in a bunch of movies as like the bad guy or angry dad, and then just kind of disappeared, kind of. And I think the answer is in a lot of cases, dude just became Mr. Krabs, and that was just enough. Okay, so that should be enough gold. Can I make another one of these? Yes. But I think I'm going to do it over here. Because yeah, it'll be much easier if this is on a collector. There we go. And that means we also don't have to worry about these as much. Do we want to do the same thing over here? Kind of. Do I have enough? I need one more crab shell. At least I can make another one of these. Pop it down. Alright, there we go. Okay, so now that we've got both of our islands at least somewhat aggressively set up. Oh, has nothing even been spawning over here? Oh, that's rough. Oh, whatever. How many bones is this? Boy, the scroll of bones is kind of weak. I think what we need to do is actually use one of those potions first. A long coat, gray bearded guy from John Wick 4. Yes. I think that was him. Because he was also in, like, Pet Cemetery and a couple other things as, like, the angry sheriff, I think. There we go. And yeah, we do actually get slime from these. So I can make the slime cave now. If I want to go down there. Oof. Oh, we didn't have enough iron. Do we now? No. We'll have to work on that. There we go. Bethesda needs to fix their weight system in Starfield. Just use console commands. Just say, hey, but what if I had a carrying capacity of 1,000,000? Every time I play every time I play any kind of Bethesda game, I just immediately do that. Just do SV player.carryweight. Or maybe it's just player.carryweight. I forget. Just set it to some absurd number and say, alright, that's good enough. Never have to worry about it again. Oops. Is it fair? No. But it's also a Bethesda game. Who cares? I don't know, carry weight is one of those, like, weird things in games where just... If I'm required to, actually carry loot around, I just say, nope, don't care. Immediately just, immediately cheat it up, mod it out. There's, like, 1 or 2 games where that's not the case. And I'm honestly struggling. I guess it's ones where you actually have to, you're supposed to be having, like, a much more, like, grueling dungeon crawl. Then it matters a little bit more how much you're carrying. But that's about it. Okay. We need 1 more mining rod there, and then a couple of collectors. And then I should start looking into some other stuff. We should probably also upgrade some skills. No. I think first I should get the last island going. Let's see. Iron. Right. And I gotta go up there. Okay, that's good. I view inventory limits the same as durability. It can matter in games, but most aren't designed for it to matter and be better without it. Yeah. Okay, do we have enough? Do we have enough? I think I might have enough for 2. But I'm not quite sure yet. There. Oops. You know what? I don't need that much honey, probably. What else can I make while I'm here? Because I'm not really building as much anymore. Do we want to build the builder glasses? No. I think I'd like to at some point. Do I want to build the charging staff? Yes. Okay, so let's unequip that. And equip this. I'm gonna unequip the fishing rod for a while. Yeah, I'm pretty much not doing any fishing at this point. Same thing with the bug net. Okay, so the charging staff seems to work really well. Let's go look at the ukulele item as well. Because, yeah, there's a couple of accessories that I've pretty much just ignored. Let's see. Oh. Even higher chance of doubling credits. 1.5 credits per second while you're offline, up to 16 hours. That's kind of good. 90 credits every 5 seconds. That's... I think that's good. Let's start with the Emerald Tome. Okay, we can also make the coconut cocktail, but I need to split some coconuts. And then we also need milk. Ooh. Those poor cows. Okay, let's finish this off, see what we get. Will there be a VOD? It's late here where I am. Yeah, all of my streams on YouTube just stay up as VODs perpetually. I don't take them down anymore. Let's see. Yeah, shoots a projectile, spawns a creature. I think I'm actually going to make that as well. Because we could potentially use that. Spawns a coal deposit, spawns wheat, teleports you, destroy grass, create coal. Maybe. Where's the thing that lets me make the ukulele? Or was it here? Do I already have it? No, I do not. So, is there a workbench I'm missing? Oh. We don't have the spinning wheel. You know what? It has no synergies that I know of. I'll just put it over here. Let's see. Swimming speed, pickup radius. Attack speed. Loot from barrels and chests. Well, that's not. Okay. Don't think the ukulele is over here. One of these let me make a ukulele. I thought it was this one. Oh, it's the advanced workbench. Thank you. Does the advanced workbench have a synergy? It does. We just don't know what it is yet. Ukulele artifact. Needs more iron. There we go. Well, that's every 60 seconds. That's not amazing. But at least I have it. Okay. At least this way I can come through and charge everything freely. As far as I can tell, there's 0 personal cost. Oops. There we go. Okay, so I've got a lot. I think we're kind of good here. Grab the iron ore. I guess let's go back to working on that. Hold up. You shouldn't be floating there. Go back to making iron. Not nearly enough, but that's fine. Yeah, let's just go back over here. Get the final island, because I want to get any perk books over here. And I also want to just know where everything should be placed. Holy smokes. This island's big. I can get even more down. Yeah, so we'll probably want to look into automatic chargers. But at least now I've got really good AoE charging, so I can just come to one of these, AoE charge it. Okay, crafting custom quantities at crafting benches. Alright. And then resources spawn more often in your personal cave. I'm still not quite sure if I'm comfortable with personal cave being the descriptor, but whatever. Okay, let's go over here. Oh, costs the XP to use a staff. Huh. $500 a shot. Ouch. So yes, that is a little expensive. I'll have to just make sure I use it like once. Like realistically, I gain so much as it is that it's not actually that big of a deal. Okay, done with that. Go back over here. Sleep until my stamina's maxed. That happened way faster this time around, and I'm not sure why. Grab all that. How are we doing on iron ore? An amount. Yeah, I was really hoping to get even more than I did. Okay. About to see if I can do console commands in the Xbox version of Starfield. Oh, you might be hosed there. Xbox is a whole different beast. Okay, so what can we do? Because we could get the electrifier. Yeah. Okay, and what is this? Vacuum. Collects all items dropped nearby items from the floor. Can hold up to 9. Can be electrified. Seems okay. Cauldron of Offerings. Introduce a creature. Will drop its loot and bone. Oh. Spawns 1 plant resource every 5 seconds. And then also crab trap. Oh, yeah, that'll solve some issues. Well, I guess that's gone for a while. Let's see, what else do we have? I guess I was going to look into bottles. That's the basic brew bottle. I guess we need the basic creature net first. Oh, it's a consumable item. Nope, it's a tool. I thought I made one of these. They falling down here? No. Okay, I guess it's just not clearing for whatever reason. Okay, diving fins, quiver. I'm just gonna get a bunch of these out of the way. Wandering chat, I hope you're doing well today. I am doing well. Let's see. Nope, that requires a lot of bones. I can get this, though. Okay, bone fishing rod. Tracks fish and treasures. Maybe we should actually look into these. Need more bones, though. Okay, so it generates about 55 power to everything nearby. Yeah, that's still worth it. Giving me Skyblock vibes. Yeah, I can very much see that. Okay, I think what we need to do is actually get some additional mining roddy things around here. This ain't enough. But if you remember me playing Forager back in the day, this is very similar. Okay, not Durasteel, none of those. Like, it still plays pretty differently, but it's the closest possible comparison I can come up with. The Skyblock is not too far off. It's got that feeling of like, oh, we're like slowly expanding the land you have access to and exploiting that for resources and production and whatnot. The materials ever respawn constantly. In fact, it's kind of hard to slow them down, crab. I should probably go get some crab traps down. I think we're gonna need crab traps, and I'm gonna need a bunch of Durasteel. Oh boy, we have a lot of gold. Okay, so let's get a foundation here. Right smack dab in the center. So I'm going to need, what? 1 Durasteel, and then we have plenty of bricks. I guess I'll just put the mining rod down for the time being. Okay, so these should be charged. Long enough. We'll have to go work on that in a bit, but I just don't have enough resources. Still Wander's been playing shooters lately. He's moving like a Quake champ. I mean, it's just muscle memory. I played tons of Quake back in the day. Not as much as I think a lot of people did, but Quake and, oddly enough, Tower of Guns, I guess. And as such, I've just like got that specific movement baked into my brain, and it's hard to get it out. Or would I want it to? I never did the online portion of Quake. It was all just playing with friends locally. But I think I was like solid top 5 in the school. Most people got into like Call of Duty and Battlefield and Counter-Strike. But I always hated the more realistic shooters. They just did not feel good to me. Which meant it was very easy for me to be very good at Quake compared to my peers. Okay. Oddly enough, I think we might end up having more gold than iron. This is not exactly a very good island for large quantities of iron production and gathering. Which is probably why we should get that slime cave going. Oh, interesting. You can actually refresh your jump by going through the mining rods. Neat. Okay, do we want to get some Durasteel? Yeah, we're going to need at least 1 piece. And then let's go figure out the slime cave, because I might actually be able to use that for stuff. Is that lime? Okay, enter cave. Wait, oh. Okay, so we get iron deposits down in the slime cave, at the very least. So that's actually kind of a boost. Oh. Oh, no. We're good. Oh, we even get arrows down here. For a second, I thought the phantom coal deposits were back, but it looks like we're good. Alright, I'm gonna have to come back here later, though. Okay, so that's going. We need coconut cocktails, but I need milk. I need bottles for that, and I haven't actually figured out where those are. Maybe let's just do 50. Not over here. One of these let me make a bottle. Oh, I should probably get the recycler down. Okay, first thing in the inscription table. Oh, this sucker. Oh yeah, you're right. Alright, let's stop making those. Start making some bottles. That's gonna take a while. Okay, can you build a rod in the cave? Alas, you cannot. Okay. Grab what we can here. Grab every bit of honey we can. Not that we need too much. Do we just do another circuit? I should make sure I've got that Durasteel before I go anywhere. Keep making the iron. Oh, now we have way more iron. Maybe that cave was way more lucrative than I thought, or maybe one of these had a bunch for me. Just sitting around. Okay. Kind of expensive, but whatever. As long as I keep these suckers charged, we're good. There we go. Plenty of crab shells. So maybe we don't need the crab traps as much as I think we do. Should be enough. Grab everything. Fill it out. Alright. And then there's this sucker. Who might honestly not be enough. We might need to get 2 of these. They've got a lot of ground to cover. Oh, but I'm going to need more glass. I think good enough, at least for now. Let's go over, take another poke at these. Grab a little bit of everything. I still have this area that I need to manage, but I just don't think I have enough resources for it. And 81k. Hey, last island? Yes. Where is it? Hopefully that didn't delete anything. I think we're good. Haste. Raises click damage to creatures by 30%. And once you enter an island, all items on the floor will be picked up. That's really good. That's really good. Okay, is it? Yeah, so it is actually still draining. Just not much. Okay. So for starters, I guess I'm going to need milk. I should have some bottles now, right? Oh. This poor bovine. All you need is 1 cow. Wait, hold up. I have obtained a cow. Huzzah. Okay. Where do we want to put these? Shall I just continue? I think I'll just continue upwards. The one problem is right here. Okay, so maybe not all the way here. Get rid of this side. There. That makes it easy to get up as well. Okay, so we have a structure. Farming. Gathering? Beehive. Crab trap? No. Harvesting. Planter. Auto feeder. Cooking pot. No, it's none of these. Maybe it's something I haven't gotten to yet. Cauldron of offerings. That's what I'm looking for. Magic? There it is. So I need magic branch and 3 Durasteel. I guess all things considered, we can extend this. My base just going to be an upside down prism. Probably. Here, let's go back to working on this for a hot second. Charge everything. Charge everything. Probably just get rid of that. It's going to keep throwing me off. We need one more mining rod over there. At least. But I think I'm still going to just ignore it for the moment. Okay, so we need a lot of glass. Start working on those. Let's see. Anything else? I don't know, actually. Because I need more Durasteel if I want to make one of those. I guess we don't need it immediately. And I have a lot of bottles. So let's go get some more milk. Unless the cow strayed just far enough into the death zone. It did. Let's go find another unsuspecting bovine to empty out, to desiccate. Yes. Give me sweet milk. Okay. Anything else? Nope. So now that I've done that, we want to come back here. Coconut cocktails. I need 15 of these. Oh boy. Alright, let's go back to making coconuts for a hot second. Pyramid. You mean, pyramid, not prism. Yeah, sorry. It's getting a little late on this. Dismantle these. They're off center and they don't belong here anyway. I'll put them over here. Because until we find the synergy with them, there's no reason to keep them in that location. Okay. Do I even want to upgrade my tools? Not right now. Oh, you know what? Let's stop that for a little while. We should work on something else. Because I need a lot of magic branches. 220. Let's see. I wonder how much content there is. Does anyone know if it's playable indefinitely with expanding, or I think you will hit some kind of upper limit. It's going to be shorter than a lot of incremental games, but that shouldn't be too much of a surprise. Let's see. Do we want to just make all of these? Yeah. Okay, and I need 45 magic branches. I don't think we can make the thing that it was... Oh... No, maybe I can. Where do you make the weird berries for potions? Farming. I was kind of going to work on that. Let's see. Small crop plant, large crop. Let's try both. Okay, farming. Okay, so those are the weird berries. Oh. Did I just mantle these? Yeah. Make sure we have the thick pillars down. Kind of just awkward. I think I'll just have to come back after that's done growing and move it. Because I think I'd rather have kind of something like this. Oh, right, there's also those heat lamps that I should look into. There we go. Okay, I forget where the other seed packs were. It's probably in here with everything else. Okay, nope. You're not the one with the seeds. Who's the one with the seeds? The mill? It is the mill. Well, let's stop making flour for a hot second. Do we want to make... Oh, we have even more. Lana seeds. Yeah, so I should probably make a couple more mills at some point. I think for now I'm just going to do whatever. I wonder if Bone Pike specifically gets me just bones? Maybe. Okay, and then we have Moonlight Mushrooms. Let's just make a bunch of each and just see what it gets me. And then I should probably go back to the other island. Oh. Can I make the electrifier? I already have the recipe. I just don't know if I have the resources. Alright, do we want to make sugar? Sure. Okay, copy the build. What was the, it was gathering? No. Magic. I mean, I do want to make one of these. I still need 2 more Durasteel. Let's see. Actually, not bad. Oh, but it requires coal. Is it this? Heater. Emits light, allows plants to grow nearby at night. Okay, cool. So that should make my plants grow faster. And you know what? Yeah, let's build a couple more beds rotated this direction. I can't go any further. Or could I? We could, actually. Really? Oh, because no pillar. But it looks like I can have just like a super whacked out upside down pyramid if I want to. As long as it's vaguely supported on the underside, it works. Not quite enough space, though. I'll take it. Okay. Go back here. So we have weird Ceres and Esnelda seeds. I could get some smaller things. Oh, you can actually destroy pillars after making floors. Huh. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Wow, now also farming? It's really far away from regular incremental game as possible while remaining in the category. It's almost Minecraft-y. There are elements of it, yeah, but very much hits all the right notes for incremental game design. Yeah. Okay, do we want to make 3? Yeah, we'll make 3. Let's go back to making whatever gold we can. And then same thing with the iron. Did you know the ukulele is a Risk of Rain reference? Yep. His music was electric. Though I think that's a reference to something else, unless I'm mistaken. Oh right, I can make fertilizer at the mill. Boy, we've just got layers. Too many. Let's get up, take a look. Yeah, so we can do speed growth or normal fertilizer. Start working on that. Let's see. While we're here, though, what can I do? Wallop, object health, crit chance. Let's see. Item drop quantity from resources. Yeah, that's worth it. Okay, fishing. Fish spawn more often. Chance of caught things being multiplied. Let's see. Building range. No. Okay, creatures spawn faster. Creatures drop more resources. Snag that one as well. And then we have a bunch of books for magic that I haven't messed with. Oh, movement speed. Okay. Snag that. Probably eat a little bit. We don't have to worry about food as much now that I'm not, now that I'm not handling a whole lot of mining on my own. Oh, is this charged? Yeah. So whatever that, mining, or that charge rod is, actually works really well. Okay. Kinda good. I'll have to do some more. Clear that out. Yeah, let's just do a clean sweep of all of our resources, charge everything, and then go check out the Golden Island, or the Golden Island, the Sand Island, because I'm sure that's a mess. Okay, anything else? I swear I put like one more mining rod somewhere weird. But maybe I didn't. Okay, so the Risk of Rain ukulele is not a reference. I would have sworn it was for whatever reason. Like, somebody told me that a long time ago. But, I mean, Phonics and Melee guys, so it's gotta be true, right? I don't know how many of you guys were alive during that era. Or at least, like, in school, but good lord, the amount of just, like, weird rumor mongering for how to get Sonic the Hedgehog in Melee was always wild. And then it just came out in Brawl. But, you know, at that point I was in high school, so I don't want to say the impact wasn't as strong, but it was just kind of like a, oh, finally, as opposed to like truly triumphant. But that might have just been a me thing. Okay, I think if I'm gonna put an electrifier, it's probably gonna be around here. Okay, foundation. There. Add coal. I don't know how much coal I have, but there. That should keep this way better charged. Maybe. Okay, do we give them this another mining post? I think it needs it. And then I'm going to have to do like a whole other one right over here. Okay, can I fit another one of these? Yes. It's honestly too much though. We might have to get another mining rod here. I need some more ingots though. Well, so be it. How fast does this burn? I have no idea. I guess we'll find out. I was a 90s child with Sega versus Nintendo. Sonic and Nintendo products is... Sonic and Nintendo products weird me out. It's unnatural. It makes more sense kind of for me nowadays. Have enough emeralds? Oh, seriously? Have enough shells? 5 more. And Durasteel is going to be expensive. Okay. Well, we've got this whole island here. Let's just clear parts of it out. Oh boy. Okay, we should probably eat before I do this. Get the buffs. There we go. That's a little faster. Okay, machinery. Can I build one of these? And then a breaker. There we go. We could build another electrifier for that island, but still, what is this? Fallen star. What? Okay, I'm gonna come back to that. Did you know that if you fall off a platform, you keep your jump? So that's like a super coyote jump. Nice. And not a lot of games give you that kind of option. Nice that this one does. Oh, right. I've got to go up here. Okay, first and foremost... let's see. EU. Anvil bonus pickaxe. We have no bone? But how can we bone? I'll have to get those critter mulchers. Okay, other things. Is it a magic? No. Oh, I see. I can just right click that. So farming... fertilizer. Oh, I see. The fertilizer is on a per bed basis. That's actually pretty helpful. Okay, so let's go over here. Reduce our object's health, crit chance, click damage. Now, we want to do item drop quantity from resources by 120%. Kind of expensive, but whatever that falling star is, it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough. Okay, can't do too much more. I guess let's just get the, gold smelting, iron smelting. Okay, we've got tons of glass. Make a ton of brick. Anything else we do? Should we do anything else? We can use stamina when breaking resources and creatures. That's okay. I should make a bunch of coal after I get back. Because I'm actually kind of running out of that. Alright, let's go down here next. Oh yeah, this is where you get all the iron. That and that new multiplier I picked up probably helps tremendously. Big stone, that's Maybe too big for me to be unbuffed. Oh, I have no more cooked meat. Oh, hold up. Amber pickaxe. Huh. Amber pickaxe is actually a completely different tool. I didn't recognize or fully appreciate that. It's actually kind of nice, though, seeing as we're not going to be getting a whole lot of amber here. Gold, though. Okay, what else do we got? Yeah, Slime Cave is actually really good. I wasn't sure if, oh, that's interesting. Okay. I don't think that's worth it, but you can absolutely just kind of run up the walls as you're mining. It's just very messy. But yeah, Slime Cave. Definitely worth investing in. Okay, we should probably get the market down at some point so I can sell stuff like basic stone. Which iron is that? A lot, actually. Anything else? Somewhat. Music in here is really good, too. Okay. Oof. Okay, I guess I'm going to make some more furnaces. Probably figure out whatever they synergize with, but whatever. Let's see. Yeah, whatever, I'm gonna be getting more wood constantly anyway. Let's see. Max all the iron. Max all the gold. And what are we missing? Do we just make a ton of Durasteel now? I suppose so. I'm going to need it for other things, but... it seems like getting my hands on a supply of Durasteel is probably worth it. Right. And I'm not mining anything. I love walking into these areas and just picking up everything. It's very satisfying. Pick everything up. Okay, in that case, do I have enough shells now? Yes. Do I have enough emeralds now? Ah, 4. And who knows, one of these might have emeralds as well. Okay. Charge this one up. I think I have enough. Nope, we don't have any gold ingots. Shoot. Also, the electrifier is not within range for these. Bit of a downer, that. Okay, now did that fallen star go away? It must have broke it without my input, or it despawned. Okay. Can I go get another, like, collector down? Because we could try putting some breakers in this immediate vicinity. Because the breakers are expensive, but they're not that bad. I need more brick. I mean, that'll do, at least for now. Okay, pick everything up. How are you? Wow, okay. That barely uses any coal. So I guess that it would be very much worth it for me to get a bunch of those. Unfortunately, I think they're kind of expensive. Bricks, gold, amber. It's not that bad. star. Oh, did I already pick one up? I don't see it. I don't see it, and I don't see one here. Unfortunately for me. So yeah, the fallen star must have despawned or something. It's okay. Nope. That's just some grass. I was like, did a star fall right next to me? Am I that lucky? And the answer is no. Okay. Oh boy. I should probably consider calling it kind of quits soon. It is getting a little late and I'm getting hungry. Let's see if I can finish this island off. I want to see what the new one looks like. Okay, how much Durasteel do I have? Not nearly enough. Oh, but you know what I do have? Got mad points. We could do some more of that. What can I get here? Because we can reduce craft time. We can reduce structure cost, but that's very expensive. Oh. I guess I'll snag one level in that. Oh, shiny doesn't actually give more loot. Let's see. Over here. Crab ring. Oh, maybe. What about black bones? Yeah, I might want to grab the crab ring. I think it's currently just 5%. That's getting us meat. Here we go. Yeah, how much Durasteel can I make? 6. And we're going to need so much more. Alright, I'm just going to let that go. We've got other stuff to grab for a moment. I don't know why, but I have songs from Rocky Horror Picture Show stuck in my head. We watched Repo Man the Genetic Opera yesterday, which has nothing to do with Rocky Horror Picture Show, apart from general vibe and era. But for some reason, it's in my brain. And I don't really want it there. Okay, anything else? No. Not that I hate Rocky Horror Picture Show, it's just one of those where I don't like it when stuff gets stuck in my head. Oh. Those give water capsules, apparently. Those give flowers. And these aren't done yet. Alright. So I guess let's do the moonlight mushrooms. Weird berries and bone spike. Yeah, this is gonna be a little scuffed. There we go. How do you get Scroll of Bone? You get Scroll of Bone from this thing, but it has to be next to the enchanting table. And if you got that, then you're good. Oh, right. I'm gonna come up here, because I'm sure this thing is not out of juice, surprisingly. Let's see. Any of these still going? Yeah. $37. Oh yeah, this is way better. We just might also need more furnaces. How are we doing underground too? Let's see. Need music to listen to for Halloween. Ooh. There's some good Halloween. Ooh, emeralds. Hey, and with that, we have more than enough for the, for the desert islands. So we might actually be able to get out of here. Yeah, what? Shoot. I'm trying to think of good Halloween-y things. And I'm coming up with hard blanks, because there's like the really generic but kind of childish stuff. Like, not to knock. But there's got to be some better Halloween-y stuff out there. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like movie and game soundtracks. But my head's not helping here. Okay, can't do that. I'm just gonna have like a gazillion of these running all at once. Bricks. Wow. And coal? There we go. I might want to look into the buff that specifically makes them... the perk upgrade that makes it so they process faster. Ooh. Yeah, music from Ghostbusters. I'm trying to think of good horror games with nice soundtracks. I mean, you want an easy sort of one. The safe room music from the Resident Evil games. I think they have a couple of different ones. But all of them are probably really good. Okay. So I need 7 more Durasteel. That's not much, actually. Okay. Grab those. Do we have a second collector? We did. We also have a bunch of critters to probably murder, but I'll leave that for a bit. What are these doing juice-wise? Supposedly this thing charges everything up. Not sure how much I actually believe that, but still. Alright. Well, maybe what I will do is actually pop on Discord after this and take a look. There we go. See if I can find some good horror-y soundtracks. Because for me, I guess when I'm thinking horror, Halloween vibes, I'm not really thinking lyrics. But I think that's mostly just a me thing. Like, spooky, scary skeletons is great, don't get me wrong, but that's not something you listen to. Well, no, that is something you listen to on loop forever. Oh, you know what? I know why I'm having trouble with this. For the last couple of years, I used to listen to a lot of those, like, lo-fi. Those, like, lo-fi YouTube channels. But as a whole, they've all started using, generative imagery. To handle all of their visuals, and it's really tacky. And so I've kind of sworn them off. And so my usual, like, somewhat seasonal music is no longer acceptable for me. Hall of the Mountain King. I don't think so. Alright, I think we need 8 gold. But I have no basis in this. Okay, so this is going to put me at what, 6? I think we'll only need 1 more. But I'll make a couple more. Cow just died. Sure. Alright, I guess we don't need any more. I don't know why I pressed escape there. Oh, I guess before we go, just for efficiency's sake. Let's do our regular collection rounds. I don't really care if it costs me points or not. We have so many. So I guess while we're here, go back to this. Let's see. It's probably under buildings. Craft time by 45%. Ooh. I mean, I guess that's good. There was another production structure. This one. 21 black bones. Ouch. Guess I'll just have to go look for more bones. I think we'll get some more over here. Okay. One way or another, put that in. And that gets rid of that. Perfect. Where's the next island? How are we doing? Power-wise, we're great. We're not fully we're not fully harvesting these islands to their maximum potential, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Where is it? All the way over there. So let's go take a look at that. Buy whatever new research we can that looks interesting. But then I think I will stop. I have been going for far too long, but I've had a good time here. Seriously, can I still not harvest those? Suppose not. No, so we might actually need to use the bone scrolls. Okay, so what do we have over here? Well, it's colorful, I'll give it that. Alright, gain 10% more credits, and you can have one more additional passive island. Cool. Let's see, is that a magic thing? Yes, it is. Do we have enough? Absolutely. So how much do you need? 190,000. Ouch. Buzzlight. Crafting ghosts. Reinforced threads and mushrooms. Okay, they've got beetroot. They've got trees. I guess I should go back and make some more food at some point. Let's see. I need 2 more gold. Well, do I want to bust open the Luzlite deposit real quick? I suppose so. 3 Luzlite ore. I think we're going to need a couple of mining rods. At least they're not too expensive. Alright, so now that we're back in Mother Base, let's see. How are these going? Reasonably well. We have no more research tables that we can go for. Yeah, I'm gonna need so many bones. You have to deliver every island. Item to unlock the next island? Yes. Oh. Transform nearby creatures into 3 times bone. Okay, that is actually helpful. Scroll harvest damage nearby things. We can also get the lump of mushroom, so that might actually be worth it. How did you end up here? You have everything in it, you still want to lose it. Okay, so how am I doing on gold? Do better. More gold. Oh boy. A lot of gold. I'm kind of curious about the crafting ghosts. I wonder if they speed everything up for me. Extra pickup range, swim speed, attack speed, reinforced thread. Oh, Island Eater. Current island will be replaced with a new one. Your builds will be dismantled. Material of the block if the biome contains this type of material. Oh. Oh, snap. Sure. So we can redo an entire island. I wonder if we get the ability to build new ones then. Okay, so is this a magic thing? Yes. Island stone block. Boop. Yep. They're very dark. But this should hopefully increase the amount of, the amount of iron that we can output over here. Dang, this must be a fun game. I was here over 2 hours ago and you're still at it. I'm about to call it quits, though. My voice is getting pretty tired. Oh, that explains some things. I just want to see what the next level of research is. I think we're good. Hopefully we've collected some bones while I was away. Also, we're getting tons of points now. Which I very much like to see. Okay, is that maxed? That is maxed. Why don't we, go machinery? No, general here? Yes. I get this to have enough coverage to hit both of these. I think so. Okay, hopefully that'll keep these charged for much, much longer. I'm not entirely sure if it will. If not, we can always build more of them. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, too much. Don't need that much. Okay, grab all of those. Yeah, I know the chargers are kind of expensive, so I don't want to go too overboard on them. I don't know if I'd use one around here. Okay. Let's go back, see if I have enough bones. So far, so good. Okay, what about over here? Seems like it gives them pretty good stuff. Can I open this? I'm just gonna nix a number of these from the filters. There. Now hopefully it might gather other things. Maybe. Alright, so we've got a ton of iron. We've got a ton of other stuff. Keep it rolling. I'm going to probably need some more coal, though, because we are apparently running low. There we go. I know some of these are just outputting loads of it. It's just not going fast enough. Okay. So utilities. I need... Oh! 1,400 wood. Oh, shoot. One more black bone. Oh, we've got 3 cows hiding here. You poor fools. Become bone. There. I guess I should have checked before I did that, because now we're kind of low. You know what? Got other things we can do for a moment. Need Durasteel? Okay. Are any of these not doing anything? This is almost done at the very least. Let's finish this. We might also want to get some of those creature cauldrons. Frankly. Okay, so Durasteel. Let's just make as many as we can. Oh. Big downer on that, I'm not going to be able to make any mining rods for a moment. Yeah, we've got that one other area. Or do we want to... No, no. Yes. I think we want to go set up a mining rod over here. And maybe some other things. Okay. We have the collector, but we do not have a mining rod. Oh, I should probably catch this bug. But I'm supposed to have a 100% chance of catching stuff. Come back here. I don't have a bug net in my hand. There we go. I can get a couple of those. How's this doing? Decidedly poorly. How much do the trees give me? 20 a pop. So getting back up there is gonna take a bit of work. Yeah, do we want to get more mining rods here? The answer is probably yes. Why haven't you set up an auto clicker? I have an auto clicker. I mean, technically all I have to do is click, hold down. Or hold down and click. I could just have it automatically click always. But I found that really distracting and turned that off. Probably go spend some research points. Or maybe just come over here actually and upgrade the island. There we go. Okay. Oh. Well, this mining rod is well placed. I think I'm gonna need another one. What does this do? You can eat food without hunger. Oh. That's nice. Dash by pressing the shift key. Anything up here? No. Kind of a stinky location, all things considered. Okay. None of that. You. Word to the wise, don't show up to my chat and just start yelling at people. Just a really bad idea. I mean, unless your goal is to not be here anymore, at which point why even show up in the first place? I'll get it. I have a bad attitude, but it keeps a clean community, I think. Okay, so the problem is I need freaking 2,000, or not 2,000, 1,400 wood. And that's going to be a bit of a trial. I should have thought of that before I made all of that coal. Now gone gaga. That's funny. I'm so curious how YouTube handles banned people in chat. Does it show their messages until they get banned? Or does it just show like hidden message, hidden message, hidden message, hidden message? This user was banned. Or does it just not show anything? No, I mean, it has to show some stuff, otherwise it's confusing. I've never been on the viewing side, because I don't actually generally watch streams. Most of the streamers that I do watch are not on this platform. The messages are just gone for you now. Well, they're hidden, but does it show you that there were messages? Or is just all context scrubbed? Messages just poofed. Huh. Okay, this area is gonna probably need some help, so why don't we get a couple more of these? Because yeah, we could just have a bunch of these kind of hanging out. Doing whatever. And I can just come by and charge them with the charging staff on the regular. There we go. And not even a message deleted. Huh. Okay. Now that's gonna run somewhat automatically for me for at least a little while. Unfortunately, this island does not run passively. Oh. That means the smelting isn't happening automatically while I'm away. Ooh, that's rough. I'm sorry I didn't catch it. That's fine. Oh gosh, it's 7 o'clock. I should stop. I was only going to go for 3 hours, but I really like this game. We're at 804. I think I'm gonna finish, want to see that new research bench. Oh, especially because each one of these seems to give me, like, a couple hundred. Yeah, we're good. We have enough now. Okay. Looks like we're good. Yeah, it's just... Oh, right. I have that dash. Oh, I don't like the visual effect when you dash, though. Okay, utilities and advanced research bench. What does it give me? Well, we can get the amplifier. What else do we have? Chlorophyll converter. Destroys nearby vegetation, transforms it into chlorophyll. Water pump V2. Summoning table. Craft creatures and ghosts. And then various useful tools. I want to take a look at the summoning table. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to need some other stuff before I can actually do anything with that. We also have a collection net V2 and, ooh, a teleporter. And an ancient pillar allows you to craft gems. Why is there just so much to this game? This is like so much more complex and wild than it has any right to be, and I love it. Okay, so I wanted to take a look at the summoning table. I need living souls, blush planks, and Luzlite ingots. You know what? Actually, I think I know what I need to do. I think I need to take all of these and move them to one of my other islands. Because they're convenient here, but they don't run while I'm away. Let's see. Is there anything else? No, I can build the rest of these. If I'm doing any kind of mass production, I'll leave them. But yeah, it's wildly unlikely we're going to have anything spawn in kind of in these little middle bits. I'm just going to turn this into Furnace Town. If it gets overwhelmed, we cannot lose the items at the very least. There we go. Then at some point I'll set this up so I can actually do, just leave these on infinite and then just restock them every once in a while. But that sounds like effort right now, and I don't want to deal with it. Alright, so let's start with gold. Iron. Coal. I guess I could have actually gotten all the wood I needed just by canceling. Shoot. Oh well. Okay, and then max brick. There. So now those are just going to run automatically over time. Grab all the stuff. I want to see the animal bone harvesting thing working. Unfortunately, it requires 6 bones. Oh, that's actually a little bit more doable than I thought. Give me a second. Just want to put one more mining rod here. Because we have a ton of resources just kind of hanging out. I guess I probably needed to put it on one of those. Whatever, we'll get to it later. Okay, 12 bones. There's no creatures on these islands yet. I build one of these. I can. I build one of these, yes. I just want to get everything running. It's just one more thing syndrome. Oh, 100%. It is deadly, but I enjoy it thoroughly. Okay, charge that back up. Yeah, we are going to run into some level of a dearth of iron. But I don't know how big of a deal that is. I guess it's going to be an issue if I need Durasteel, but I'm kind of hoping that new island gets me all I need. I guess let's go over here. Did not get any bones from that, though. So I might have to go cast some mean spells at things. Okay. Anything else? Let's see. That's capped off. How are these on power? I think the fueled chargers don't keep things topped off. I guess kind of makes sense, but it throws me off something fierce. Okay, do we have a whole lot of creatures? Sort of. Okay, shoots a projectile, spawns a creature. Max number of creatures allowed on the island. Okay. That's an interesting limitation. I guess we don't have any kill rods out here. Well, I think that should do exactly what I needed to do. I'll come back later and put some of them down. For now, eat our food. Get that rolling. Oh, right. I think the dash actually gives you a bit of a hang time too, which is kind of weird. Nice. Okay. Can I make the murder cauldron? I can. Cauldron of offerings. Introduce a creature will drop its loot and bones from time to time. Here's the thing though. I think we want to be over here. Because my main island should not actually be used for industry. It doesn't help us that much. Okay, introduce a creature. Well, what creatures do I have? I have a cow, B, sand beetle, and scarab blue. Let's equip a cow. No, that's not it. Fiddlesticks. Okay, how does this work? Introduce a creature will drop its loot and bones from time to time. What do you mean, introduce a creature? Okay, let's try something else. Okay, hit E on it with a cow in hand. Alright. And at least it's easy enough to get over here. Probably eat my food. Okay. Where is a cow? You look vaguely cowish. Grab a couple. There's no reason to constrain myself. I can have plenty. Expensive is that? Kind of expensive, especially if I insta-kill them. I don't really need those. I was just hoping I could get like 1 or 2 more cows. Okay, screw it. Let's see if any cows have spawned while I was distracted. There's one. Oh. At this point, that's a rescue. Cow way up there? It ain't going anywhere. Are we good? We're good. Let's go see if I can capture a crab. I'm just gonna grab a couple of suckers. Like, no matter what, we'll probably want the resource generators, especially if we ever decide that we don't want to surface an island anymore. Okay, do we actually see any? Or did me converting them into bones scare them away for good? I guess we maybe don't need the crab thing that much. Why is it only these suckers? What is going on? It's probably just a random chance, but it's a little unnerving that it's only sand beetles. Maybe that's it, actually. What? Okay. There are no crab. Only sand beetle. Anything else are we good? I think I'll just put the crab traps down and hope that's good enough. Wait. No, that's a sand beetle. It is biome dependent. Weird. As near as I can tell, this is the same biome. It must not be. But if you said those were different biomes, well, I mean, I guess you are saying they're different biomes. Feels confusing to me. Alright, grab all those. Right. Gotta stay on track. Don't get distracted. Much as I want to. We gotta figure out what this does. Oh, there it is. It just didn't have an interact option. So yeah, we just have a cow infinitely burning in there. That's dark. I should make some more. Anything else? Might as well work on more iron ingots. We were desperate for more. Cauldron, let's go. Alright, well, anyway, I've gone well past the time that I said I would stop, and I'm still having a really good time, but I think I'm going to leave it for here. Pick this up in a couple of days. I might let things just grind for a while. So we might show back up again with like a gazillion gold. I really have not been looking for the boxes or barrels at all. They're kind of hard to spot, though. Anyway, I guess for now, let's say goodbye. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you next time.